car gonna fall off. We got this.
What's going on, America? It's your boy Decker here, and I am in Heber City, Utah, one of my favorite demolition derbies, and I am here with Brad Bowman, the promoter of it. And Brad, tell us a little bit about what we're seeing today. Last year, this was, I'm saying it again, this was my favorite derby of last year. The feature, I was standing and cheering the entire time. Are we going to be seeing that stuff this weekend?
I hope so. Honestly, I think this is going to be much better than last year. Last year was great. It was awesome, and we're hoping to just build off it this year. We've got a heck of a lineup of cars. We've got the Weld class, Imperial Eagle, 03s with kickers. I mean, it's some nasty cars. It's pretty heavy builds. We also have wire cars. We have old iron wire. We have 80s wire. We have the youth division. We have a powder puff, which is 80s wire. We have mini cars. So, I mean, we got a little bit of stuff for everybody. It's going to be one heck of a weekend. It's going to be a pretty fun show to be a part of.
Now, you were saying that every year you're going to step it up more and more. Last year we gave, I don't know, what'd you give, over $100,000 away. This year you're giving away more. What's all the things you're giving away? Why do people want to come here next year?
Yeah, so, I mean, the goal is to always one up last year. I mean, it's always hard, and last year we gave out $100,000. Right now we're scheduled to get out of $113,000 as of today in payouts, and we have about $8,000 raffle. We have about an $8,000 raffle that we're going to be doing. We got $2,000 of Milwaukee power tools. We have welders, torches, tires, rims, tool sets. I mean, you name it, we got it. We got some great sponsors that are helping us out.
And not only that, Brad, but I got to spend the week. I've been here since Wednesday for my anniversary, and there is so much to do within 10 minutes of this place. Yeah. America, you got to come out here. Not only can you wink, this guy's going to give away $115,000 today, all these extra goodies, but then you bring the wife out, having a wonderful time. The weather's amazing. Yeah. There's so much to do, right?
Yeah, you know, that's why I haven't moved away from this place. I mean, there's trailheads in every direction 15 minutes from where you're standing right now. We have 3 lakes within 35 minutes. I mean, skiing, mountain biking, I mean, you name it, it's here. And then, I mean, I've been to a lot of derbies, but I mean, look at this backdrop.
It's my favorite every time. It's my favorite.
It's good.
Oh, okay, so what are we actually going to see tonight? We got some action tonight, and then we're going to have some more action tomorrow night. What are we seeing? Both of them are going to kick off 7 o'clock out here, so it's going to be 9 o'clock out on the East Coast.
Yeah, so we're going to kick it off with the powder puff. I've been joking, saying here in Wasatch County, chivalry's not dead. So ladies first.
Yep.
And then we'll kick off and go to the power wheels real quick, get those kids running before they're all tired and wore out. And then we got 4 straight heats of weld cars. These are awesome weld cars, guys. There's a lot of good drivers from 7 different states in this class. It's going to be awesome.
Let's talk about this weld class real quick, because last year some of the craziest hits of the year were in that feature, right? Yeah. 2 rollovers at the end. Bando was taken out in 4th place with 2 rollovers, which was, I was just screaming. It was crazy. They got to win your heat tonight. fix-it plates for tomorrow, or what are we gonna see tomorrow after they get through tonight?
Yeah. So tonight we crash cars. You only get 4 fix-it plates. These are heavy builds to start with, so we're allowing 4 fix-it plates. We're going to give out around 12 Mad Dogs. That's our target goal. You have to earn it. Last year, I felt like we were a little lenient on some heats. This year, you're going to have to earn those plates. Mad Dogs are going to get 4 extra plates.
Wow.
But they're going to have to earn it.
Now, are they pulling their car? Are you going to pull Mad Dog, or the Mad Dog gets picked at the end of the heat?
It's going to get picked at the end of the heat. I love the idea of pulling it, but in the experience in the past, once you pull those Mad Dogs, it kills the whole momentum of the heat.
Yep.
And then you start, actually, if you're out there with your buddies and you get pulled out, now your buddies are getting their butts kicked.
Sure.
It flips the whole thing, and that's off of, us choosing who we want.
Right.
So we're going to let nature take its place in the arena.
Yep.
And then we are going to reward those guys that drove hard. I mean, if we only give out 5 Mad Dogs, we give out 5. If we end up giving out 20, we'll give out 20. If they earn it, we will give it.
Awesome.
But it's a group. We have 14 people, and it's got to be the majority vote on that.
Okay. Awesome. And then tomorrow, right? These guys are coming back. What kind of classes are we going to see tomorrow night?
So, also to end tonight, we'll still have our youth class. That's our grand finale.
Good one.
We currently have 19 cars signed up for the youth class. It was one of my favorite heats last week. Tomorrow, we will start out the evening with the grudge match. These guys will have about 8 hours to fix those cars. We'll start out with the grudge match. We may have to do 2, depending on how many cars come back. And then we'll do the Power Wheels again. And then after that, we have a new heat for us. But I went and got 6 city workers and 6 county workers, and we built 80s wire cars.
Awesome. That'll be fun.
There might be a 7th driver on each team. We'll see. My wife works for the city, and Ryan's wife works for the county.
Uh-oh.
If we got cars, they'll be there. My wife's got a car. We got to make sure Ryan's wife's got a car. Her boys are both driving in the youth heat tonight, so We'll see what's left. After that, we'll have mini cars. And then we'll have 80s wire class, old iron wire class, fireworks, and then we'll finish it off with the main event.
Wow, so it's going to be fantastic. America, do not leave your TV tomorrow. Again, this was my favorite derby last year. I'm so stoked to be here again, Brad. I thank you for having us back out here. And in my opinion, this has got the momentum. It's one of the biggest derbies in Utah right now, and you have to come, right? If you're going to come anywhere in the country, this is the place.
Our goal is, if you want to come to Utah, we want you to choose us.
Yeah.
And we want to show you why to choose us. It's because we're 100% for the drivers. We are drivers.
Yep.
We drive other shows, and we just take everything great that everyone else does, and we're trying to bring it into one show. I mean, we're serving dinner tonight. We got Philly cheesesteaks out there. Anybody with a pit pass gets Philly cheesesteaks. Tomorrow, we have pizza coming in for everyone working on cars, and then we'll finish the night with burgers and dogs. We're going to feed you guys. There's drink troughs throughout the whole entire pits, the staging area, unlimited drinks. We'll keep you guys hydrated. I mean, ours is all about hospitality of drivers, and that's what we're here. We want you guys to come here, and we want you leaving happy whether you win or lose.
I still talk about this derby all year long. I know I'm going to be talking about this weekends too because I love it. America, I'm telling you, put it on the list. Bring the family. It's only an hour from Salt Lake. You land at the airport and you get a rental and you come have the best week of your life, and maybe you could take home a giant chunk of cash too, right?
Yeah, I mean, I had my luck back in the day, and I chased it for a few more years, never got my hands back on it, but here we are. But I mean, we're paying deep. Our classes pay deep, and it's fun. This is a great show. I don't think anyone's going to be disappointed.
You're not going to be disappointed, America. Stick with us all night long, 2 nights in a row. Share this out for us. Let's have all of America and maybe the whole country watching us, the whole world maybe watching us this weekend. Thank you. TrackShotLive.
Thank you.
All right, here you guys go. Look at this iron right here in Heber City, Utah. This is crazy, you guys. We got birds with plates. We got birds with beaks. We got old iron. We got new iron. Look at all these Fords are going to be doing some damage here. You guys, I'll tell you what, seeing this class of iron is unbelievable. This is what gets me excited about Utah Demolition Derby, and I'll tell you what, these boys know flat foot, fun, destruction, and action. It all comes together in one place right here in Heber City. You know, the one really fun thing about this is if you're a Mad Dog, you get 4 more fix-it plates. They're going to make the Mad Dogs run it all the way out, but when it's all said and done, they're going to shake your hand and tell you, congratulations, boys, get the welder, and you got 4 more plates to bring more fun to the table.
Takes, if you're going to pick a car for this class, what car are you going to pick? I see box cars, I see subframe Imperials, but them 03s are going to be naughty with extra plates on them.
Oh, give me that 03 with that kicker, because those things are going to be straight up. They got springs in the back, they got the nose up front. Those things are going to be able to steer, and they got the lighter weight advantage.
Yeah, this is going to be, this class last year had me just on my feet. The hitting was maybe the hardest of the year, and they say tonight and tomorrow night is going to be even better than last year.
Yeah, you got to think about it. I mean, this is going to be setting the pace for other shows. This is the way that things are going to get wrecked. We got bone stock, we got youth. It is a really great opportunity here to see all the different stuff. They had youth here last year, and they're talking 19 youth cars, Decker.
Yeah, that's the exciting part, is youth has really taken off across the country, and you see all these young kids just smiling as they go through tech and all excited, and it's going to be a good one. 19 of them is pretty amazing, isn't it?
Oh, that's a great number, you know. And the thing of it was, they said that there was a lot of respect coming through that inspection line there today, so that's huge that those drivers are giving the builders and the drivers are giving that respect to the inspection crew there. So huge hats off to our competitors here today. And just look at the pits. They are just full of nothing but awesome pit tents and everything, ready to make it out of that first heat to go into the feature.
Now, if anybody remembers last year, this was all grass, and they've redone this entire pit area to make it easier for the drivers to get into their lanes. They got them marked off. This is really a great place. I'm telling you, America, if you're going to run one derby next year, come here. I'm telling you, come here.
Yeah, this is definitely a destination. You look at that backdrop of that beautiful mountain scenery and everything like that. 92 degrees, a gentle breeze. This is what it's all about. Plus, the other thing that you got here is they take care of their drivers. They've got appreciation tents, they got beverages, they got everything all the way around to give you a big thanks for coming on out and supporting their show right here in Heber City.
Yeah, you know, the thing that impresses me here is all the heavy equipment, the torches, welders, everything to fix. I mean, these guys are really like almost Blizzard Bash quality here today to fix their cars for tomorrow. And on these weld cars, you're almost going to have to, right?
Oh, absolutely. If you take a bad shot with one of these weld cars and you got to do a hard pull, a hard fix to get that plate on there, you're going to need this level of equipment to make it to that point to get out there for that feature run or that consi to see if you can make it to the dance.
Yeah, you know, what I'm really excited about is these stock classes. I love the weld class, right, hitters, but not a lot of cars in these stock classes with that giant track, and the hitting is just, and you know, the youth with the stock cars is just going to be off the hook today.
Oh, it is. These people, these young kids are going to try to make their face, their name, their 15 minutes of fame right here on TrackShotLive for you guys. So please, everybody out there, enjoy and make sure everybody knows that this is the destination derby that you want to bring yourself to.
America, catch up with us both nights. We're going to be with us. Do not leave your couch. When you think it's over, just keep sticking. You're falling asleep. Just stay awake, because the best action is going to be this weekend. The best action of the whole year is going to be tonight and tomorrow. Don't miss it.
Decker, you're driving forward. Please look forward. Don't look at the microphone. You're going to kill us, my friend. Look at the old fuselage right there.
Oh, yeah, that's my kind of girl right there.
There it is. All right, you guys. Hopefully you enjoy everything you see. We're having a blast here in Utah, and there's just tons more action to keep coming.
You open. What's going on, America? Bill's giving us the hand. It's time to go. We're here in Heber City. Mike, I am so excited. It's been such a wonderful week for us so far, and weather's wonderful. Cars are even sicker.
Yeah, I am super excited that you remembered how to open up, since you came back from quitting, so that was actually a bonus right there.
Thanks for letting me do it. I did better than Skinny does when he opens.
Yeah, everybody, if you don't know who's sitting next to me to the right, this is Josh Decker. He was pretty famous at one time on TrackShotLive.
Yep.
This is his dream, his wish, his want, and he walked away.
I was an OG at a time, and I quit. I'm a quitter. But I'm back here again today because in memory of our friend behind us.
Yeah.
The reason I'm here today is unfortunately Bobby couldn't be here, which was the one show he wanted to be at.
Yes.
And so I'm really the number 3 today. If you don't know, I've been stressing them out. I've been showing up late. I've been doing least work as possible, and I've been loving it.
Oh,
you,
my
Michael.
God.
I appreciate it.
Hey, happy anniversary to your wife, Katie, and you.
Thank you.
How many years is it, buddy?
24.
24 years.
High school sweethearts.
Yeah, that is so cool. That is so cool. But you guys, that was kind of one of those great, awesome things that we were able to do for TrackShotLive is to bring these guys out here. And they went side by siding up the mountain. They went jet skiing in that beautiful lake. They went swimming in the canyon cave.
It's been amazing. Every food we ate, I've been asking locals, where would you go eat? Every single meal we've had has been killer. I mean, we just have had so much fun, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. It's absolutely gorgeous.
America, we're going to talk about destination. Yep. Tix always talks about destination derbies, right? I got to enjoy this one. Is me telling you, put it on your list. It's a memory that Katie Marie and I will always have, and you can't take it away. After you do it, folks, you can't take it away. You and your spouse remember it forever. Bring your kids.
Yeah.
Everything you want to do out here is within 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's gonna blow your mind because you'll be like, in 10 minutes, yeah, everything is in 10 minutes here.
And the thing of it is, you cross over the mountain range, go to the next valley, and there's another awesome, amazing stuff to do in that 10-minute area. Yeah, it takes an hour to cross the mountain range, but you're in a whole nother beautiful valley of plush, beautiful, amazing country that it's breathtaking if you've never seen the mountains. Now, I have to say one thing. So the last time I was out here was 2 years ago.
Yep.
And all the mountains were brown out here last year.
Oh, yeah.
So this year they had so much snow and so much moisture up in the mountains that the mountains are green right now. It's gorgeous. So I've seen it in 2 different area or I don't know. I don't know what you want to say.
Conditions.
Yeah, 2 different conditions
at the same time of year.
Yeah, so it's really neat. Like I say, we talk about destination stuff all the time. You guys, this is true life living destination right here.
You can rent side-by-sides 5 minutes down the road for a couple $100, and where we went, it was 88 in the morning when we left, and by the time we got to the top of the mountain where we were, it was in the 70s, like low 70s. It was wonderful. And to see for hundreds of miles of nothing, no houses, it just was amazing to see. I'm glad we could experience. And we come to these all the time. I've been to Utah 20 times in my life. I've never been to the mountains. And just for me, I needed it, right? To go my whole life and never get up there. So thank you. I want to say thank you to Brad. Bowman brought us in, and Brad's dad took us out there. And he's listen, this man was born and raised here. And I asked him what he thought, about everyone moving in, because they're building houses like you've never seen. I've never seen the amount of building happening in towns, right? It was like crazy how many houses are being built here.
Everywhere.
And he says he hates it. He said ever since I said, well, the Olympics. When the Olympics came in, it ruined it around here, he says. I loved hearing him because he was just like an old kind of cowboy kind of talk. And it was like he remembered the old days when this town, every single person knew each other. Yeah. And it's pretty cool. The promoter here, they're born and bred. This is their hometown. This is their people. And they've always wanted us to bring it out to everybody. So tonight it's gonna be good.
Yeah. So what you guys are seeing here on this on the screen right there, this is all the Wasatch, royalty and everything like that. And they got the color guard coming out honoring the colors. They're having a prayer. We're gonna be quiet for a minute here.
Those without, those who have less than we do, and we pray that we will know how best to bless them and to help them in their needs. We're grateful for the opportunity to be together. And pray that will please help every person to feel welcome at our fair days tonight and over the next 8 days. We pray for those who have reason to mourn, and pray that will please help us in caring and comforting them. We thank thee for those who have worked hard and planned all of the events for our county fair days, and pray that all goes well over the next week. We thank thee for those individuals and families, those people who have worked to make this event in the next week possible. We pray for our military members, our first responders, especially the youth of our valley. They're our future, and we pray that thou will please help us in caring for them as they learn and work to grow up in this world. We pray for peace and kindness in our county and across the world. And we say these things In the name of Jesus Christ, amen.
Amen. Peace and kindness, you guys.
Yes,
Two
Michael.
two powerful words right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we got the audience, please rise.
We're going to ride for the national anthem, folks. Stick with us. If you're not hearing anything, just chill. Give us just 2 minutes here.
Joint Honor Guard. Here tonight from Heber City is Officer Thomas. Also, Officer Sauer. Wasatch County Sheriff's Department is Deputy Price and Deputy Bills. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome the flag of Utah and the flag of the great country that allows us to be here tonight. The red, the white, and the blue. Old Glory. Ladies and gentlemen, as the flag is posted in the arena, we would like to start tonight with a Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag. Thank you. Now at this time, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce to you one of the greatest talents in the valley. Here to sing the greatest song ever written is Miss Naomi Beza.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, let's rock and roll.
Wow.
All right, America. Hey, I'm back home. If you guys heard, they just did the Pledge of Allegiance. I've been bringing that back home. This is where I learned it. I keep telling you guys, I take things I learn and bring them back home. That was one I love, the Pledge of Allegiance, right?
Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool.
We got to bring more of that back.
Yeah.
All right, we got so much we got to talk about, Mike. I'm sorry, we started babbling about our own personal lives that no one cares about. Can we get to some Derby action?
Let's talk about some Derby stuff here, Decker.
Please, please. I already got some hate mail. So we got a.
They hate me already?
Yeah, absolutely, right off the bat. They're quick to send it to me. Good action tonight, folks. We're going to be these guys. What we're running is now they don't get mad at us. They still call it a powder puff. And as Brad said, chivalry is not dead out here. Ladies first.
Yes.
So the ladies are going to be running first. They do call it a powder puff. I think we got looks about nine ladies in that. Then we're going to go to Weld heats, 4 of them. We got the Bobby Cam. I got to pick the cars the Bobby Cam's in.
Nice.
So some good ones. I thought, the names out here, you read the list and you're like, oh boy, you could pick 8 dudes out of every. Yeah.
I don't think you could go wrong with anybody.
That's what I told him. He goes, what if I can't get in my car? I go, just pick anybody. They're all good out here, We're going to do that, and then we're going to finish with the youth division. 19 youth drivers out here in the youth division tonight, which is huge. That's a really big turnout for youth out here, which is wonderful.
Yeah.
And that's how we're going to finish tonight after fireworks. So there is going to be a little bit of break tonight. They are going to shoot some fireworks because this is the beginning of a whole week of a festival here.
Yep. This is kind of like their county fair festival here, but their county fair doesn't it's not in just one place. It's all across the community.
It's cool.
It's really neat.
Yeah.
So Mountain Land Auto Sales, thank you so much for all those beautiful vehicles out there, for all the royalty, to be out there for the national anthem and everything. So thank you so much for all those beautiful trucks out there.
Yeah, and so what we're going to do is actually going to do a best of paint next. So we're going to see a best of paint. Now, there's something important here that's different than any other place, and I want to beat what we did last year because we killed it for these drivers. They have a way that you can tip a driver that you think is awesome. So if you see an awesome driver tonight, something that just, last year I was on my feet here. I mean, I was cheap. I didn't tip anybody, and this year I need to. I need to get on there. And what you're going to do is you're going to go on Venmo, okay? And you're going to hit @tip, the number 4 hit, tip 4 hit. And then you're going to pick your driver. The number 1 driver last year won an extra $700. And I said, our group is going to beat that. Let's, folks, send $5 because we're all doing it. Let's just send $5, $10, whatever it is. Tip 4 hit. Pick a driver you love. Maybe it's just someone you support. Maybe it's a family member. But let's put some gas in some guys' pockets. They're giving away $115,000 this weekend. Let's add to it.
Oh my gosh!
This is the biggest payout.
It's ridiculous numbers here, you guys. Ridiculous numbers.
$115,000 right now. There's 42 cars, I believe, in the Weld class, which is just
they are nasty.
Oh my gosh,
they are nasty.
This is this is why I love it out here so much, right? I'm an Imperial fan, but dude, looking at them 03s,
those
right, and they got kickers
they got steering, they got leaf springs.
Guys, you are in for a treat, right?
I'm sorry. I mean, I love Imperials. I love the birds. But I'm telling you what, when I look at those dirty 3s.
I see them.
My God, it's just dirty 3 Valley.
You're not going to beat them up and down.
Never.
You're not going to beat them up and down, folks. And last year, if you missed this is why I'm so crazy. When it come down to 4 cars, the 4th place driver, which was Bando, here again tonight, one of the country's favorites, got rolled over. They flipped him back over, let him restart. TJ McPhee backed all the way to that wall, flipped him over again, back to back. I mean, I was just on my feet last year. It was just, we're from a hitting area. You too. You're from a hitting area. I'm from a hitting area. I just love it out here because this is the hitters.
Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. Sam is from my home state of Minnesota, and he's got his son out here running the youth class also. So
I didn't see that. Awesome.
Yeah, yep. So they got the pair of them out here doing their thing. So that's really awesome. And Bandau has always been, he loves Utah out here.
He does.
He does really good out here. He's got a lot of great friends out here. And so it's anybody's welcome out here to come Derby.
Oh, absolutely. And Sam has been coming a long time. He's won a lot of money out here. And he learned a long time ago, get out of Minnesota, fight in the 60 cars in the heat and come out here and fight 8 of them sometimes, And Sam has done well out here. So.
All right, look at this. These are the pretty cars coming out here. Let's take a look at these guys.
Yeah, we're going to be doing best of paint,
Yep,
folks.
best of paint right here. Justin Bauman in the first car.
And as we're watching this, remember everybody, this is put on today by Destructive Behavior. I want you to find them on Facebook, Destructive Behavior. Wonderful group of guys. And a big thanks to Ace Rents is the TrackShotLive sponsors today. So we want to thank you guys for getting us here today because this is one of my favorite derbies.
Yes. Yeah, thank you so much. Look at the stars.
This right here, what's up with their bumper brackets? They're not using brackets or plates. A lot of guys using square tubing.
Square tubing on top of the frame.
What's your thoughts?
Keep those things from lifting. I don't know. It's different. You can sometimes keep it from swaying there a little bit. With that big one up there. There we go.
Old Imperial with the torsion bars down. Let's see how that works out for him tonight. All right, so right after this, we're going to go to the Powder Puff. That's sponsored by Zachary Anderson of the Farm Bureau Financial Service in Heber. So a lot of sponsors tonight making this happen, and I'm going to stay on top of it.
Yeah,
because I'm not good at that, and you know that. I'm the worst of our group. And I'm trying to do better, folks.
Well, you've had plenty of time to practice in the mirror.
I forgot I'm rusty.
know?
I'm so happy to be here. I'm not going to lie. I'm very happy to be here. I miss Bobo, though. I mean, Bobo wanted to be here, but
Yeah. Well,
you're stuck with me instead. You and Bobby would have been a better duo, I think, but I'll take it. Or you'll take me, I hope.
and please, country, understand, I had to beg Decker to come to this thing. So he's here because of me, not because he made this decision on his own. I had to beg him and plead and everything, and I had to bring out the blackmail pictures even.
I'm going to turn the corner on. I'm going to say it out loud so everyone ever hears it. Just so everybody knows that last year I decided to take a little bit of break because I was a little overwhelmed in life. You need to send a thank you to Michael Tix because we're all here because of Michael Tix and Bobby, really. Fatty jumped in, Anthony's jumped in, Mike. Everyone's been great, but Mike Tix, we're here today because of Michael Tix, so everyone knows that.
Well, the thing of it was is Decker needed some time with his family. He had a son graduating. He's got a daughter coming up that's running him wild.
Yep.
And he's got a wife that needs 110% also. So,
yep.
You know what? He got a little bit behind, and I'll tell you what, you've been running the country doing some derbies with your kid.
I've had one of the best summers so far in my life. So
that's so cool.
Yeah, I've really had a wonderful.
Cool.
I'm a very lucky man. I'm very lucky, and thank you for inviting me and talking me into it. All right, so everybody knows the Powder Puff that's coming up late next is an 80s and newer. They want us everyone to know stock motors and trannies, minimal welding done on these Powder Puffs. So $2,500 payout to the Powder Puff. Listen to this, folks. Powder Puff payout: $2,500, $2,000, $1,500, $250, and $1,000 Mad Dog. That's the best Powder Puff payout in the country. Tell me someone's got a better payout than that in Powder Puff.
I'll tell you what. Did you see the laser cut double layered trophies in there?
I did not.
You did? Oh,
no,
God,
I missed them.
They did a great job on those things. You know, there's a lot of cutouts and everything going on out there. These things have done. These ones are doing double layer. They got chrome on the bottom. They're sick looking. They'd be something proud to put on the wall.
While you guys are watching Pick Best of Paint, another thing I want to talk about new this year is the Monster Award, and it's named after Mont Sweat. Everybody remembers Mont Sweat. He passed away after a short battle with cancer. Mont never saved his car for the main event. He always drove as hard as possible, tearing it up. And the award tonight, you're not only going to get that award, but you're going to get $1,000. And it's for anyone on Friday night tonight that drives just like Mont, hard and fast. And if everybody remembers Mont, he was a legend.
Yeah, he was.
And he's missed. So I love that award. That's going to be happening tonight. So they're giving just drive hard tonight. Extra $1,000 you might go home with.
Is this brother?
All right, here's American.
Okay, this is his brother, so it doesn't hurt his feelings. It's older. I haven't done it yet. How many? Now I'm
This
dead.
announcer is really good.
He's my favorite.
He is awesome.
I think you are great. This guy puts you to shame.
Well, it's not real hard.
This guy puts you to shame. And I like you. I think you're good. This guy's better. No, he's wonderful. If back at home, if you watch tonight, you're going to say, Decker stole this from that guy. Decker stole. Everything you see me do, I stole it probably from this guy. He's so good. I came here 4 years ago because I came. Then the next year you guys came, and then last year I came. So 4 years ago I was here. This guy was the best announcer. He had these people, folks, not even caring about the Derby. They were so into what was happening in between the heats. He changed my mind about announcers, right? Like, I don't have to talk. They didn't even care about the Derby. Yeah. These people were just so into what he was doing. And that's the one thing about Track Shot going around. We're lucky enough we can just copy all the good ideas. Yeah, we're posers. Especially you, man.
I have zero originality.
Well, you're a poser because you used to be a big skateboarder, right?
Oh,
or was it biking?
I was a skateboarder.
Yeah.
I'll throw a kickflip at you.
You used to have the Jinkos and all?
Yeah.
Did you wear Jinko jeans?
I couldn't because the pockets were on the ground.
Good old days, Michael. Good old days.
Oh, God. You guys, we're sitting here. We were talking about we had some spare time today while we were setting up cameras and everything like that, and just talking about the fun stuff that we had out here in Heber. And I mean, I never truly got fired out here, but I sure did push the limits of what I should have never said. You know, so it's kind of funny how we've sat here and taken education lessons from Decker and stuff like that. But I mean, this is this is a Jason Sauer and Tixie start. This was we've had a lot of history out here in Utah, and it's so proud to be back out here because people really don't know across the country about Utah.
I agree.
I mean, this is a hidden secret out here.
The perception of Utah when you get here, it's a wonderful place, and the people are fantastic.
Yeah,
aren't they?
Yeah, very welcoming.
It's not like the East Coast. It's not like the East Coast. No offense, folks. No offense over there. But you know what I'm saying.
You live in New York? No, not the city.
Yeah, first thing I gotta say.
It's funny when you hear that stuff. But I mean, we came out here like Skinny and I. We went to that famous little ice cream place here. We talk about different places like when we were in California. We want to find destination things to go see. So we were at Hot Chicken there, and we had that sandwich in Sacramento. And Skin and I, we found that ice cream shack here, and next thing you know, we're sitting here and having that ice cream, and then all of a sudden come to find out that, I mean, it's a famous place and everything.
Awesome.
So it's like, you get your destination derby stuff, and then you go find the cool places to go see and visit and everything, and just make it one more piece of great traveling entertainment.
And listen, I'm going to say this to the dads and moms out there. I know it's a burden on money, right? Do you remember where you spent last month's money or the month before that? You don't remember, but I'll tell you what, you remember the memories. And I know I'm going to be a little stressed out on the cash side. Katie Marie and I had I'm telling you, it's heavenly out here, right? It's like if you're going to go on an anniversary, if you want to relax, it's out here.
Yeah.
It's out here.
Yep.
And then come to the Derby.
Yeah, exactly. And just remember, they're always buying plasma.
Yeah.
You can always go sell plasma.
That's exactly.
That's a good point, right?
I like that. Get selling, folks, because it's wonderful out here. And
not only do you put cash in your pocket, but you're helping people that need it. And then you can go to Heber City, Utah, and watch the Derby.
Absolutely.
So,
and to get us back here, I need your help tonight. I want you to go to Destructive Behavior. You see their little logo on the screen. Today, go to Facebook. Like their Facebook page, because what we love is when you guys interact with our vendors and our sponsors, because you guys have more power than you think, because they come tell us, like, I had 370 likes last night, and it's like, yeah, you did. Go like their page. Let's let them know that we love Utah. You love Utah. I don't care what state you're in. You're from Canada. Where are you watching from? England? I got a New Zealand guy watching, I know for sure.
The Australians love us.
Yes.
And we see that stuff. So seriously, you guys, and you tell 5 other people about it, and then those people come out. Like I always joke about it. What rock did you crawl out from underneath of? Let them know. Tell them. It's like, hey, jump on this, man. See what TrackShotLive is all about. And you go on there in Destructive Behavior, and you're looking at this, and you tell them, put a comment in there, like, what a killer derby. You guys got a great thing going on. And it's a different. It's not just demolition derby. It's entertainment out here.
Yeah, I totally agree. So we're about to kick off Action. Powder Puff coming out first. Look at this, folks. I love it. They gave me an itinerary, one of the best I've ever seen, where it's minute by minute. Decker, say this. I like it.
Yes. Yes.
It gets me out of trouble.
Yeah.
It gets me out of trouble. So.
And did you notice that Brad gave everything? Decker, you say this. So when everything is screwed up here and this show sucks, it's because
I'll take it. Listen, I already made mistakes. Tix gives me one assignment, screwed it up. So don't give me any assignments.
Well, I screwed up our flights,
Yes, it's been not our best weekend.
Yeah. Yesterday morning, I was going to change Billy Joe and our seats on the plane so we could sit next to one another. And guess what? I booked them for the week prior, not the week of. So, yeah, we had to book flights yesterday and pay an astronomical amount. But here it is. We have the Powder Puff coming out here. It is time to get real.
Folks, if you're watching on Facebook right now, just click share. Share it on your page.
Yes.
Because right now, all your friends, as soon as they come on Facebook, it's going to be at the top of their screen. Let's get America watching it. Powder Puff up first. I need your help, okay? I'm stuck here. And Micah's probably not doing his job at home. I'm kidding, Micah. We know you are. Micah's the best at it.
75X pulled in, was the first car coming in.
75X. I don't have that. 73X. Emily Ingram out of Rough Cuts. out of Delta, Utah.
Number 8.
Number 8, Teal Ramango, and she's out of Green River, Wyoming. Cheaters Chop Shop sponsored her.
04.
Skyly Elizana, she's out of Tooele, Utah. Hairdo Salon sponsoring her.
4th one coming out is the number 7X.
7X, I don't have her name. I have it's
Sokol.
Baki.
Sokol is what she's got on it.
Baki Racing.
From Tooele, Utah, make welcome Crystal Lawson.
Crystal Lawson in number 3 out of Tooele, Utah. X25 is
from Heber City, Utah,
Devin Jacobson out of Heber City, local. Midway Bakery sponsoring her. Dude, check this out. It's old Marauder. It's old Marauder, dude.
I've seen this.
I haven't seen one of these in years, man. 21. Jennifer Cragen out of Heber City, local.
That car is clean.
You
also.
never see these.
No.
A Marauder. Or what else was this? Marauda, Cordoba, and what else?
They had an Imperial like
Yes.
that too, in 16.
Yes. Diplomat, Doba style front in it. Kind of like a Dippy, right?
Yep.
More Dippy than number 16. Oh, Hannah Shelley making it. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's Liberty Burdine out of Tooele. Liberty in the number 16.
How about a 33?
33. Catherine Sweat. Catherine Sweat out of Heber City.
Nice.
Fan favorite there.
Yes. Sponsored by Fit Body Boot Camp.
So I see GM, Chrysler, and Fords out here. It's going to be a good one. I see a Dippy to start, bunch of Fords. Now, remember, folks, this is original drivetrain motor and trannies. You know, Ford motor tranny, Dodge motor tranny, and very light weld. So these are going to be fun to watch.
And these girls drive like the boys out here.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it.
The old Utah Rolling Start here, one of our favorites. I love starting shows like this.
It is awesome. And we are on green flag and welcome
Over
to
2023
Heber City.
$6 grand. $100 if you hit the center stick. I'll take that.
Oh, number 8 got it.
$100 if you hit the stick. I like that. Smart, man. I take that 100.
No kidding.
Up on the big screen will be tip for hit.
That old green Chrysler coming
Chrysler
around.
coming around the corner, 21.
Number 21.
There
Got
it is.
her.
Packed it in.
That was Jennifer Cragen.
They're all kind of piled up in that corner down here right in front of us, folks.
Couple ladies trying to get it fired up. God, this track's big.
21 come right out of there again. She's making the loop.
16 Liberty coming out in the old Crown Vic.
Oh, with a nice hit right there for Cragen.
Oop, oop, oop. She didn't mean it. She got her hands up. Good try by the number 8. Tixie, stock class like this, what's the car you run?
Boy, I'll tell you what, I really like them 91 to 97
Oh,
Fords.
really, really?
Love those things.
Ah.
I'll tell you what, we got a great new sponsor. Oh,
Big
nice shot right in the middle. They're digging in there a little bit.
Yep. Number 21 is hung, digging herself deeper and deeper in.
She's buried in that 73X car so bad, I think she went over that front tire decker.
Katie Sweat in the Fit Body Boot Camp car. They're going to leave her. I don't think they're going to help her out.
I think that is a stuck cause in the middle is what we'd call it. Ooh. Number 13 is Sweat coming around the backside, giving that rear.
Crystal Lawson, you have just made a hit. Nice job.
Oh, saving a friend. Saving a friend.
Got her out.
Devin Jacobson coming and try to help number 21 out.
Oh, is it a favor paid?
Could be. Broken tie rod on number 21 anyway. She's got pigeon-toed front tires, so.
That's going to be tough on this soft track to get anywhere with it.
Yes, it is.
That is one downside of this track is you lose steering out there. It is really hard to cut through that softer top material.
Great point. Look at the rim on this number 8 coming around here. Bent back rim, but
both rims are washed.
Yeah, they are.
6 seconds. 73X, you can make a hit. Car number 16, you have 20 seconds. 21, you have 6 seconds. Car 73X, you are out of time. Car number 21, you are out of time. Car 21 is out of time.
You know, if you notice those GMs and Chryslers, they're able to get that radiator up behind that bumper a lot better than the Fords do.
Good point.
You know, them Fords are always hanging below that bumper.
Yeah, you know, that is the negative of them, right?
No, absolutely. You know, it's kind of one of those things. You know, it's the pros and cons of every vehicle. Because if one car was the ultimate, that's the only car that'd be on the Derby track,
Good
right?
point, good point.
24 seconds. 7X, you have 24 seconds.
Oh, we got a good shot coming in here right there.
Oh,
Nice.
Got her.
Shelly didn't see that one coming.
Got her.
Craig, and pull your flag so they stop hitting you.
Oh, that broke her
How's that?
loose, though.
Metric? No, the bumper come out, but it ain't all too back there.
7X, need to make a hit.
7X on the clock.
7X is out of time. 7X, you are out of time.
Looks like we're down to 5.
4, you have 35 seconds.
Remember, 2,500 to first, 2,000 to second, 1,000 to third. A lot of money here.
Third place is even a dang good pay
Yeah, it
there right
is.
there.
Yes, and $1,000 on Mad Dog. So I'd be X25 is hammering.
It is.
Car number 30.
Katie Sweat's running hard.
We are down
04's running hard.
cars. Down to the top 6 cars.
Of Skyley
Going right here.
in the number 4.
Oh, nice shot right there on the wheel there. If you've seen that in the top corner of your screen,
Got 30
folks.
seconds to make a hit.
A 003 came in there and snuck in on that one. That might have been a good shot right there. Put her into third place possibly, taking out a couple in one shot.
4 hits.
Oh, that number 4 is digging in back there. Quit spinning your wheels.
Tip 4 hit. Remember, if you liked any of these ladies, you want to send them some money. Tip 4 hit on Venmo.
Yes.
Tip 4 hit, and then just put their name and their number, who you liked, and they will get the money. They will get the money.
Car number 16, you're out of time. Car 16 is out of time.
Oh, Ford Whaletail name.
So we are down to the top 5 cars.
25 got out of there.
Cars.
I thought they lost her steering in that 03 and newer, but looks like she still got everything.
Just how much
Nice
money
shot.
do you get? All right, they just made a hit right there.
Good tire shot. She's driving good.
Pinpointed right on that thing.
She looped it and got it.
Dale's thinking she's gonna call Cheater Chop Shop and get it running right now. That's her sponsor. Cheater Chop Shop. Cheater Chop Shop, man. Yeah, say that time 5 times fast.
Now they're driving around in a circle. They're looking for the next victim. Who will it be right
Did they
here?
turn the heat up?
Will it be?
Yeah, that sun came through out, and I'm not in the shade. My left side's kind of warm for some reason.
Yeah, how?
Teal Romero, you have 30 seconds to make a hit. Car number 4, you have 40 seconds to make a hit. Car number 4, you need to make a hit.
Hey, Skyley is sponsored by Hairdo Salon.
Car number 8, you have 10 seconds.
Oh, we got a red flag there. Red flag.
Shut him down, guys. Shut him down. We got to get a bumper out of the arena. Shut it down. Got to get a
So they will always stop the track for anything that's unsafe on there, a bumper, a tire, or the rim, an axle, anything like that, folks. So it's large debris that could fly up into the track or into the crowd or anything like that. They'll always stop that for that stuff. So.
And if you take a look around the track, they got siren lights, like blue and red flashing lights, plus the flags. So there's and this announcer's loud in here. So you can't say we didn't know to stop. You're not going to listen to that.
Their audio system in here is killer. When they crank the tunes up here, it's like it sounds like a concert.
It's shaking.
Yeah, I know.
You said you were going to buy one of these.
I want the Jumbotron.
Yeah. Well, with the sound system, though.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Don't be cheap, Michael.
I'll
Don't
tell you
cheap
what,
out on the Jumbotron.
we used to have a killer sound system in the shop. I got to get that going again. That was a lot of fun back in the day.
They are going around the arena.
Oh, they got they're stuck down on the far end of the track there. The 04 is kind of sneaking around. Is that Jackson?
Just seems like there's not a whole lot
04. No, it's Skyley
but there's a sweat.
Alizana. Alizana, I would say. Alizana.
And I am feeling loose.
I'm rusty, folks.
Sweat, big body boot.
And I'm still saying, 1 year later, I'm still saying folks because of skinny. So a year later.
There it is right there. Come in. Nice. Drove right into the back of the 25.
Yep, let her burn a hole. Then back up slow. Yeah, well done.
Yep.
Man. Yeah, I kept saying
Well,
fast and sweat. That's
Up,
what
up, up, they got up.
to school with her.
X25 is going to be tough to beat.
Many of these demolition derby.
Katie Sweat starting to bend at the firewall. Pretty hard on the passenger. Well, both sides really.
Yeah, I'd say they're both pushing.
Come on. Come on, Katie. I know you can. I've seen you before. Yeah, she just made a hit right there. That's Katie Sweat. Car number 8, you have 45 seconds. Car 8, 45 seconds to make a hit.
Got all those cars on the backside there. You see them, they're all piling in there. This is hard. They really got to start watching who makes the last hit right here, Decker.
Well, like you said, the soft surface, a flat tire, a little hung. I mean, you can get stuck easy in here. This is a great shot here. What she? Oh, I would have took that tire.
Yep. Got she bumpered onto that thing. She had that 03 sitting there. Could have went on that steering on the X25.
Yeah.
That's got stock aluminum spindles on it. They can't change any of that stuff.
Right.
All right, car number 8.
Oh, but she got her tire. Oh, no. Good tire shot. Popped the front of Katie Sweats.
We are down to the top 4 right here.
Sounded like she popped it, but it looks like it's still there.
Let's get some hits right here. Car number 3, you have a minute to make a hit. Car number 3, you have 1 minute to make a hit. Come on, Crystal.
Good shot on the number 4 against the wall.
Jeremy Kill Trucking is her sponsor.
Got Sweat coming right back in, taking on that front.
Case,
Oh, she grabbed the rear end of X25.
Dylan Case, just in case you're missing something, we got to get out and stand.
Tough predicament for the metric, right? Because you can't win this one nose to nose. You're gonna have to get to the sides, right? I mean, you don't want to bend yourself here and nose to nose.
And now the bumper's lifting, so she's higher than the tire, so she's not going to be able to get the tire.
Good call.
Looks like
Now we're to 3. We've come down
coming right around the corner there. Sweat's chasing the X25. She grabbed that rear quarter.
Right here.
Help steer her in the corner right there. Put her into the wall for some steering damage. Nice shot.
Powder puff. X25, Kevin Jacobson.
Little battle out there with these ladies, man. Not giving up.
I can't see what the number of the third car is, but that fired back up and made another
0-4. That's
0-4.
0-4. Skyly Alazana. One of these times I'll say your name right. If I say it 80 variations, one of them will be right.
One of them sooner or later. She'll be like, yes, you finally said it right. What, number 36 or 82?
I'm sorry.
Remember, you guys, Decker's not a professional either.
No, absolutely not. I'm the worst of the group, I think. Well, I don't know. Fatty, watching Fatty sometimes.
A face only a mother could love.
Well, you know, for our B team, he does well.
X25 made a hit, so she's in the lead right now.
Well, you know, you think about it, he's the only one that's been fired that's still with us.
That's true. That's true. that's true.
Oh, there we go. Sweat made a good hit right there. Look at that big aerial cam right there. That thing is sky high up in the air on a great big lift.
That you put up.
What is the rental company that gave that to us? I drew blank on their name. You got that, Decker?
Elevates.
Elevate Rental.
I think it was Elevate Construction, actually. I don't have a... Michael, why would you do that to me? Now I have to find it.
Well, they got a lot of equipment here. They're doing a great job. I really wish I could tell you where to go thank them and rent equipment from them. You know, Decker was getting all the paperwork and all the everything.
Michael.
Yes?
No, don't do that to me. I failed, people. I failed.
It's Elevate something, I can tell you that much. So
I'll say it right tomorrow.
Yeah,
sorry.
We'll get it. Look at that. Sweat backs on out of there. Looks like she made the last hit. The 14X has still got something going on.
Looks like that smoke coming out of the tranny, folks. That looks like a tranny smoke, right?
That definitely does. That definitely does. I'll tell you, I do not like tranny smoke anymore.
One of the worst fires I've been involved with was tranny fire.
Yeah, that one was definitely one of my worst.
Remember that time you caught on fire and I started snapping pictures?
Oh, yeah.
That was awesome. Some of the best pictures I've gotten of you. I love you. He was on fire, and I just grabbed my phone. Didn't even try to help him. I immediately started taking pictures. And I'm like, these are great pictures.
Everybody else that got on fire got in trouble. Decker was the first one in the car. No, Tick starts on fire, and he starts taking pictures.
God.
He's like, I don't want to carry that fat son of a gun out of that car. I'll probably blow my back out. I got to feed my family.
As soon as I backed up off the line, my old lady's like, babe, wait to check on him. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. He was fine. He was fine.
All right, they're doing the countdowns here, you guys. Looks like the 33 of Sweat lost a transmission. X25's got 1 minute on the clock. X25 fires up, makes that hit down there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a 60-minute clock, guys, or a 90-minute. I don't remember here.
Minute clock?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
90-minute or 60-minute?
90 minutes. Second.
That's what I was going to say.
Michael.
I'm going to miss a birthday.
I'll stop talking.
X25 out there is getting those hits on there. They're telling her to back up, make another hit.
Still straight in the front, pretty much.
Yeah, she did clear that. When she hit Sweat there, she cleared that bumper and went into that core support dirty.
Sweat looks upset, but I think it burnt tranny up.
Oh, absolutely.
And she's pushed right into the firewall.
Ladies and gentlemen,
there it is. They are giving it to it.
for the Powder Puff event. Man sprained his ankle.
All right, Powder Puff.
X25 is who they're calling it.
Devin Jacobson. Her sponsors are Midway Bakery and Devin Ray Photography out of Heber, Utah. Well done. And 33, Katie Sweat, was second.
In fourth place,
Center Creek Construction is Katie Sweat's sponsor today.
in third is Skyly Asana.
Thank you. Thanks, Mama.
Second place, X33, Catherine Sweat.
Let's see who the Mad Dog is. Actually, I think maybe it's X25.
X25, Devin Jacobson.
Devin Jacobson definitely takes the first spot. Mad Dog.
Goes to car number 8, Jill Romango.
There, that's a good call.
Romango.
I kind of forgot that 8 was tearing it up.
Yeah, she did. She did.
I am down
Jill
here.
Romango.
$1,000 for the Mad Dog. Love it.
Driver right here, Jill Romango. All right.
Now, Bill should be ready because
What was going through your head as you were out there
our,
for your life?
I believe one of these ladies are going to come up on air here, so
Really? Okay.
should I be ready for that?
Would you like to thank anybody?
We got that other headset right there, and then just slide over, and
I'll slide over.
yep, we make that happen.
Bill, they're going to send some people up to do interviews probably.
First time to Wasatch County.
No, this is my third time.
What do you think?
It's so much fun. The crowd's amazing. The drivers are amazing. The whole
Okay,
show's amazing.
folks,
All right, let's hear it for
Bill
your Mad Dog.
is
Bill
having an
Romango.
issue. We're going to reboot, so you're going to lose us for a few seconds.
Yes.
Don't lose your mind. Just stick with us when you see everyone losing their mind on the internet, right? They'll be right back. We're going to have a reboot thing because I want to make sure we get everything right. Okay, go ahead, Bill.
We are the luckiest people to have the professional Bill.
Face.
We're just going to wait 1 second. Great job.
Thank you.
All right, man. Let's dance and let's make some noise out there as we clean up the cars. And get
All right, so we're back. The old Uncle Bill says we're back and ready for action, and we are ready. Our Mad Dog winner, right? You're our
Yes.
Mad Dog winner? Okay, now that was a battle. So tell us your name and where you're from.
My name's Teal Romango. I am from Rock Springs, Wyoming.
Okay, $100. You got $100 off the bat, right? Because you hit that stick?
Was that what that was? I have
Yes.
no idea.
Yes, it was a $300.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome. Okay, how many years you been derbying?
9 years.
Oh, so for a long time.
Yes. Yep. My first derby was actually right here 9 years ago.
Awesome.
Yep.
So you go for Mad Dog every time, or you try to win?
No, try to win. My dad really pushed Mad Dog this time, and it was a battle. So I was like, you know what? F it. Let's
That's
just
awesome. Heck
go
yeah,
for it.
heck yeah. Well, it's $1,000, right, for the
Yeah.
Mad Dog? It's
Yeah.
good money, right?
Yeah.
And an awesome trophy. So congratulations. Who's your sponsors that helped you out?
Cheater Chop Shop and kind of as a joke, Casey Seeloff's ego. So.
Okay, all right. So anybody you want to thank for helping you build it?
My dad, Casey, my father-in-law, Tom, I forgot to thank him out there. I feel really bad. They got my car together in a week.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
Awesome. So where are you going off to next?
Wherever Casey lets me derby. I'm hoping he'll let me derby his the car he's derbying tonight, maybe somewhere else. So
Awesome.
hoping.
Awesome. So how's your car looking out there? Like junk or?
I think the car itself is fine. I just couldn't get my motor to start. It was kind of flaming up on me, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's all right. You got $1,000 with it,
Yes,
right?
I'm happy with it.
And you might get to take her somewhere else.
Yes, hey, if they let me run wired tomorrow night, maybe I'll do that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, hey, congratulations. We wanted to get you on here so we could just show everybody that was kicking butt here tonight. So
Awesome.
Congratulations.
Thank you so
Thanks
much.
for being out here.
Thanks,
Now, hang on a
guys.
second. What are you going to tell to the young girls out there that want to get into this sport?
You know what? Girls are just as good as guys. You know what?
Absolutely.
You don't even have to run with the girls. I like to run with the guys.
Absolutely.
It's fun.
No, absolutely. I
Yes.
agree with that. I agree with that. We
Yeah.
like watching girls beat up.
Oh, I think it's funner.
It's my favorite.
Girls are meaner. They're out for it. Yeah, girls can do anything guys can do even better.
I think ladies have a great patience game that a lot of dudes just like me. You guys have great patience.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I agree. Women have much better patience on the track. So.
I agree.
And we saw it out there. Like you guys picked your shots really well.
That was all of those girls were amazing. That was so much fun.
So you've derbied with a bunch of those before?
I've only actually, my very first derby ever was a powder puff, and then I've always ran with the guys since.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think if you're gonna derby. So
I'm with you.
Yeah.
So have you won Mad Dogs out there with the guys? Or you try to win?
I try to win. But
There's nothing wrong with
doesn't
that.
always work. But hey, it's fun.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations again.
you.
Thank you. A great run out there.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thanks for coming on.
Thanks,
Just be
guys.
careful getting out of here because
there's
it's sloppy.
Hey.
There's cords and everything.
chaos.
Thank you so much. Hey, you know
Thank
what,
you.
you guys, everybody out there, you heard it firsthand right there. Don't be shy if you're a woman. Jump on out there, have fun. She just proved it. And what a bubbly personality, and the smile and everything that she's carrying is just awesome.
Tip for what is it again? Josh. Tip 4 hit and Teal Romango in number 8. Give her some money, right? I mean, she went out there, ran hard, and that's awesome.
And and the thing of it is, she's a peanut of a woman too.
Yeah, sure.
It's like it goes to show. It doesn't matter the build, anything that you carry. The Derby welcomes everybody.
One thing I love about this class is like there's just some women that are drivers, right? All of a sudden you put a chick and you're like, holy cow, this girl it's in her. Some of them it's just in their blood.
Yep. You know what? It's like I got to go back to Minnesota here. I mean, we got a gal up there. We got there's a handful of girls up there that drive, or women that drive. But Jenny Molman.
Oh yeah.
Jenny
absolutely.
Molman is a wheel woman. She's run national team shows.
Yep.
She's and that's awesome. She goes out there. Now, granted, I mean, Joe, your husband, and Joe Jr. Their son. I mean, they come from an amazing Derby family. But Jenny Molman herself is one hell of a driver.
Yes.
Well, we've almost got all of our cars out.
All right, folks, so we're going to go through 4 heats of Weld classes. It looks like
The South Pole is going to be the Power
10. Oh, I'm sorry. Power Wheels. Decker, chill out. I got so excited for Weld class. Power Wheels.
The Weld cars they're gonna be off.
Just give it a second. Yeah.
I mean, it's like you think you sit there. I mean, like people compare to Blizzard Bash build and stuff like that. I have to say, I think these cars are harder than Blizzard Bash cars.
Really?
They've got leaf springs. They got kickers. They got huge bumper brackets up front. Plus, they get
Difference maker. You had to be the Mad Dog in your heat to get the extra plates because to run a whole heat, use your whole car, and only get the few plates.
Yeah.
You were at a wicked disadvantage compared to now the Mad Dogs still have to run the whole heat. Okay,
Yes,
they're not going
they're
to
not.
pull them out early. But as Mad Dogs, sometimes you know when you got it.
Yeah.
So it'll be fun to watch.
So you'll see all these different uniloaders out there running around. These are JCBs. They're a huge sponsor here. And it is Elevated Equipment is the name of the company that has a lot of these pieces of equipment out here. So huge thanks to Elevated Equipment that gave us the great big sky lift over there to put that camera sky high so you guys can see how awesome this thing is from the aerial view. And then JCB loader equipment out here from Elevated Equipment. Very awesome, unique pieces of equipment that make the clearing of the track just top-notch fast, ready to go for more action.
I missed something. The best of paint. This is kind of a neat twist, folks. The best of paint winner receives $500 and 2 extra fix-it plates that harden their car. What an awesome idea!
Especially that one that won, I think, was a bone stock car.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry I missed that. They have so many great things written here. I'm going to miss some things tonight, but 2 extra fix-it plates for best of paint. What a great idea.
Oh, you know how happy that guy is out there right now with the welder?
Game changer. Especially
Yeah.
for you, the king of cheats.
Easy. Easy there, son.
Sorry. A lot of people don't even know you're a driver. Folks, he actually drives derby cars.
I just watch YouTube videos.
Actually, you know, and Tix is humble, but we were down in Lynn, Kansas. I couldn't stop watching you. I know Fatty won the Derby, and I love you, Fatty. I watched this dude the whole time. This guy did the work. Fatty's kind of like, you know, he was kind of like, he was just out there like doing, he did donuts and stuff. Tix was doing work.
Hey, I got to give Fatty credit. I played a dirty. I was going to go hide in that corner by that entrance and wait for that car that was picking me apart.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, a different car turned on me and hold me in that corner.
Yep.
And I was like, son of a biscuit. And next thing you know, it's like Fatty seen it, and he was on top of me and getting me out of there. It's like, so I owe Fatty one for that one.
Yes, you do. Yes, you
I
do.
appreciate that.
But I also watched you save a lot of people. Tix was watching 20 people. Just your track presence is it's something that takes, you understand. It's a lot of people understand it, but most of us don't have it like you have.
We had fun. Folks, if you did not see TrackShot crew making a destination derby presence in Lynn, Kansas for the CDDA out there with Chad Markley and crew, you guys go on our Facebook page, and the video was on there. Anthony Wallace did it on his phone, and you can see we had a ton of fun out there.
We had a time of our lives out there.
And, yes, we will be at another destination derby somewhere next year, small town. So
TrackShot not only wants to put on derbies, but we actually want to go derby places ourselves as a group.
Exactly.
And just bring fun. And Tix is right. It ended up so wonderful. We had a great time. You know what I love watching you drive though? When you got to turn around, you don't just turn your neck because you got a little short neck. You actually go like hop. You got to hop. You hop in your car. You're like a little rabbit hopping around in there. I loved watching it.
Pop the weasel.
I was just watching you, and it was fun to watch. And we battled. It was a 60-car derby. They broke it up in the middle of the derby, and it was fun. And you got to work on your car and then come back out for the feature. It was a great time. And TrackShot wants to do more of that. And if you live in an area and you said like, hey, I could put some cars together and TrackShot could come run some cars with us, let us know. We'd like to go do it other places.
Yeah. That's the whole goal of Destination Derby is, it's like, some people had asked about going to some bigger shows and stuff like that, invited us to bigger shows. And it's like our goal is to show small town USA.
Yes.
Lynn, Kansas is a town of 400 people. I think
it was small.
It's like 400 people. But I'll tell you what, the Dittmer family out there, Brandon and his brothers, Brandon gave me the keys to his beautiful driver to go to the derby party afterwards because we had our campers all set up.
Yep.
And so next thing you know, we're at the Dittmer Ranch, and they open door policy. There are tons of people in there drinking beer, having derby talk and everything. So to Brandon and his family, thank you so much for opening up your doors and making us part of the family. And it was an absolute blast to come to your hometown and scratch and share paint with everybody. So, yeah.
We got Chris Williams coming up next to jump with us a little bit while we do some power wheels. He's got lots of stuff to talk about, so we're going to have Chris come up and just chat with us.
7 is Wakely Caldwell.
And we're going to be watching Power Wheels while we interview Chris here. Chris, back again, brother. How you doing today?
Good. How are you guys?
How'd tech go?
Not bad. Pretty smooth.
I didn't see you upset at all, which is usually good.
No,
you were calm and cool.
Yep, usually am.
I tried to work up your dad a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
He looked way too chill, and that's not when he's at his best.
Yep.
Right.
I mean, when you're out here, you can't be too mad.
No.
No matter what the situation is.
It's so awesome out here, right?
Oh, it's awesome.
The people are great. The cars are so clean, right? So tell us a little bit about what's going on.
I mean, not a whole lot. I mean, we got the powder puff out of the way. Now we're going to the power wheels, and then we're gonna see some awesome.
Who thought of these rules? Let's get into this. Who allowed these cars to be this insanely hard? Was this your idea?
No, it wasn't.
Idea was
this is a Brad Bowman.
It's crazy for this kind of track, right?
Yep. Oh yeah. I mean, it's scary.
It's scary, right? Yeah. The action's gonna be very good tonight.
Yep. I mean, it's one of the best shows you guys will see all year long.
I agree. I said it 50 times. Everyone's sick of hearing me say it. The feature last year was so damn good.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't it?
Now, hang on a second, folks. You have to understand what Chris is saying here. He just complimented the living hell out of this show right here, and he's a promoter himself, putting on some of the biggest shows in the country, and he's telling you that if you're not here, you're missing a damn good show.
You are. It was last year was one of the best shows I've ever seen in my life, and I've been to a lot of derbies.
Yes, I agree.
It was
and
awesome.
Brad keeps telling me this is going to be better. This is going to be better. It's like, dude, stop saying that because that was hard.
Yeah.
These cars, right? I did see some with kickers. What's the plate rule? What's the tranny brace rule? What how hard are these?
They're pretty solid. So you got an 18-inch bumper bracket. So front of the A-arms is pretty well taken care of. Change A-arms, weld in ball joints. You get spindles, aftermarket springs, so help the spring pockets out quite a bit. And then 80s and newer cars, they get kickers on top of that.
Now, why 80s and newer only?
80s out here are kind of a new thing, and
so you're telling me the old iron doesn't have them caddies don't have?
They got mid-plate fasteners, so they get to attach from their mid-plate to the frame, but they do not have kickers going from the dash bar to the back of the A-arm.
Wow.
Same with the Imperials.
Okay, so just talking out loud here, probably 03 and newer would be the car of choice.
Yep, you keep steering on those things, they're going to be pretty wicked.
Well, and they got all aftermarket steering on them.
Yep.
Everything is aftermarket on the front of those old
gonna beat 'em.
When they say spindles, they've got a top quality set of spindles.
Yep.
All aftermarket. They got all the big steering.
Oh, yeah.
They've got the idler arm. They got the pitman arm.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. If you lose steering, it's user error.
Right.
I mean, you just got to set it up the right way, and we'll see how they do. So,
not that you're picking a winner, but is that the car of choice that you think it's going to be tough to beat in 03 right now?
It's going to be tough to beat in 03. I like a 98 to 02 or even some of the older Fords. Just a little better steering on them, and you can still make them pretty solid.
Well, that mid-plate tie together, you take an Imperial, tie it together at the mid-plate, and that's going to keep it from dumping and pulling at the firewall. You take your Cadillac, you're tying it together right at the, where the cross member and everything is.
Yep.
You know, I mean, it doesn't say where your mid-plate has to actually attach.
Yep.
You know,
and there's some creative. There's a wagon out here, and it's the same thing. And he got creative with his mid-plate attachment, and it's going to be a pretty wicked car.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
You got to give the people credit to think outside of the box.
100%. You can't shut down people's ideas. You can walk them through the rules a little bit and say, hey, this is how we got you beat on this. But there's some times where they got us beat on things, and you can't just say no for no reason. You have to have a reason.
Very well said. Exactly. That's interesting. So this could be. There's going to be some nasty hitting tonight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, really, these guys don't need to save, per se. You're not trying to – this car's so hard.
Yep.
You don't really need to save it.
If you got everything tied in the right way, it should be pretty solid.
So, an 03 could be a Mad Dog tonight, get 4 plates on top of –
on top of the 4 plates. Yeah. That's why they're not too scared to use the skinny pedal out here.
You know, as a driver, though, there's a limit where, like, you get nervous, right? And these are going to be really hard hits. This is a knockout fight. You body feels it, right?
Yeah.
You're not out there hitting stock cars. This is you're about to fight.
Yeah.
You are about to battle, right?
Yep.
Mentally, but also physically, you're going to feel it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, even watching the heats last year, I was feeling some of the shots on the berm. I was like,
yes.
I don't know if I would want to get out here right now. I was like, this is insane.
Oh, hang on a second, Chris. You're young. You still heal.
Oh, I do. But I still feel it the next morning.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about, okay, now everyone we know, really, so many guys' goal is to get to your guys' big show this year, right? So tell us a little bit about what's your future. What do you guys got happening this year?
Yeah, so we had 2 shows in the beginning of the year, and it went really well. And then we're going to end it out with an awesome show. Gold Rush in Rapid City. That's also got the Wheelman National Finals incorporated with that show itself. So in the Wheelman National Finals, you're taking guys all the way from Pennsylvania all the way out to Utah, and you're taking the best guys, the top 3 in all those shows, and the Mad Dog, and tying them all in together in one central location, one central rules that mixed all the rules together, and to see who is the best. And it's
We're
going to be
find
awesome.
out, right? Yes,
Awesome.
absolutely. And there's a lot of excitement around it.
Yep.
And it's going to be exciting. I mean, you guys are going to, all the driver, I was saying this to your old man earlier that there's so many amazing drivers across this country, right? And you start seeing the list come through and you're like, whoa, 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 whoa. And you're not going to be able to pick a winner.
Oh, no. It's, I mean, right? you got the best of the best already qualified, and you got this show. And then you got Metal Mayhem. That's another, I mean.
The nice thing is all those drivers build different too, right? The guys that, like, I know Cody Riley went out east. He's looking for a clamshell, one of the best, but he's going to build way better, different than the Utah guys, which are going to be way different than Kansas guys. And I really am excited about that because pulling guys from way out our way, you have to, right? Because I love your ideas of getting all the best, and you guys are fantastic at really putting on the best shows there are, right? And
so hang on a second. You still haven't talked. I mean, you keep talking about you guys, his old man, everything like that. Chris, there's people out there that don't know who you are. Why don't you tell us who you are, please?
Are there?
I'm a nobody. But I'm Chris Williams. Probably most of you know my dad, Sam Williams, creator of Ultimate Derby and Blizzard Bash and Capital Carnage. I've been around the sport since, been in diapers, been under the tech ramp since, been about 8 years old, and now I'm the head tech for Ultimate Derby and out here in Heber, Utah.
So you were 8 when he started Blizzard Bash. How old were you when he kicked off Blizzard Bash?
I was around about 8 years old when they started Blizzard Bash.
He's got to be a pretty proud dad to watch you come around, right? Yeah, because as a dad, we all want our boy to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's got to be very proud of you.
It's been pretty awesome. Even teching with him this weekend, like at our shows, he's off running around with his head cut off, doing all the important stuff. And this week, kind of relax, and we get to tech together, and he kind of gets to see what I catch, and I get a.
Well, he laughed because you told him to go. He had to work the retech line. He goes, I guess I got degraded to retech line. I go, that's awesome. Your boy sent you back there. Well, that's what you got to do, Dad.
Yep.
And that's a good dad, right? He's picking up your slack on the backside. My dad could care less, so. That's very awesome that you guys are doing this together.
Yeah, but you guys, wrestling was huge.
Oh, yep.
I mean, so it's like, you grew up wrestling and doing all that stuff, and you had a very successful career in that. Growing up, I mean, I watched you go through, and I mean, Nebraska's a state of wrestling.
Yep.
I mean, it's no easy feat over there, to be as successful as you were in that. Sure. So, I mean, you and your dad have done a lot of different things throughout the years and everything like that. It isn't just Demolition Derby.
No.
I mean, so that's really the neat family orientation that your whole family has kind of molded together in many different things. So, that's really awesome. But, with what you guys are doing out there at Gold Rush and bringing some different things in and, just kind of renewing some things at Demolition Derby and then introducing some new things at Demolition Derby.
Yep, and that's the whole concept behind Gold Rush. I mean, obviously, the team show always goes well. Everyone loves that. It's 4-on-4, and you have to drive hard if you want to win. You got to beat the guys in front of you.
Yep.
That always turns out awesome.
Yes.
And this national finals idea, just something I came up with, and I've had it in the back of my head for a while, and I was like, is it something we could pull off? And Dad was like, if you make the phone calls to all these different promoters and you get them all on board, let's do it. And
awesome. Well, I'll be honest, as a marketing guy, because I like to watch people market, you guys were genius. Seriously.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
I thought how you guys kicked off, how you got others involved, I thought it was very well done. You guys thought it through. You didn't just wing it. You guys really thought it through.
You thought it through. You put a position, a forward movement, and you started piggybacking.
Yep.
That was a very smart first move.
Yep.
Now, I hate to tell you this, but your father actually invited us. He invited us to come.
Heck
okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Heck
you're saying it now. And we might take you guys up on that.
Heck yeah.
We would like to come and just party and enjoy ourselves
out there.
out
It's going to be an awesome weekend, man. I mean, the arena is beautiful. Oh, it'll blow your mind away. And
tell us a little bit about the area. You got a minute. What do you think about what's up there?
So Rapid City, it's the foot of the Black Hills. 30 minutes. You got Deadwood, casinos. It's a mini Vegas. It's awesome. You got Mount Rushmore, Bear Country, Reptile Gardens. It's a tourist destination. So, I mean, if you're planning on coming out, come out a week early and make it into a family vacation.
What's the date?
First week in November.
Great.
So I don't know the exact dates, but it's first week in November. Yeah, be there. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hey, good for you guys. And we're going to have you back on air, right? You're going to come back tomorrow?
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to have you guys on some. But real quick, before you go, how did you guys hook up with Brad? How did this, because you're so far away?
Yep. So we've ran out here a few times, and actually Ryan Simpson owns a fence company, and my dad's in the fence world, and that they knew each other before the Derby thing, and that was just a common interest, and they texted us and asked if we'd be interested, and we said yes and haven't looked back yet.
You guys are a great addition here, and I mean, it's going to be good action tonight, right? Were you catching anything in tech? Tell us about. Give us the juice. What was there? Are you loading anybody today?
Nope. My philosophy is I don't care what I catch or what you find. People have too much time, too much money, all that to get put on the trailer. I will give you an option to fix. You might not like it.
Yep.
There's a gentleman out here, I'm not going to say who, has a whole top side of his frame completely cut out. Completely C-channeled out.
What?
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep.
You caught something in there, huh?
Yep.
Good for you. Good for you.
But,
so he is running, but
he's running.
It's much weaker.
Much weaker. Yep. He was at 200%, and we brought him back to 80.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you get caught.
Yep.
And you guys are such a great tech. Like, that's kind of.
Yeah. I drive every year. I build cars. I know how much time and money, and I mean, I'm not into the whole I'm smarter than you, go put it on the trailer.
And you guys doing at this level, right? There's so many smart people that you're talking to. You know, some guy's going to overthink. He's going to outthink you. It's going to happen.
It happened this weekend. Trust me. I was scratching my head on a couple things, and I was like, that was good.
Do you ever think like you guys are seeing everything's cutting edge, right? And over like the last 10 years, Derby's like totally changed with all the pressures and
100%.
But are we almost maxing out on ideas, or do you guys think like people will keep coming up with ideas? The rules not really changing much. So how do these ideas keep coming through?
People underestimate Derby people. They are some of the most creative. They're awesome. I mean, the ideas they come up, I'm like, I don't think a guy who went 8 years to engineering school could come up with this if you tried. But,
so I got to ask you a question, because I inspect, we promote, we do, and we have a theory that if we catch you cheating, you don't get to fix it.
Yep, and that is 100% fine. I'm not against it. That's just how I've always been. That's how I was raised. That's how I've watched. If you want to run with one side of your frame out, I mean, that's on you. Most of the people don't. Most of the people are like, I'll take it somewhere else.
Yep. Well, they know.
But
right, they know they came with it.
Yeah, and I'm not against the idea of loading. I mean, they were trying to hide it from you. They were deceiving you.
Right.
So I look at it.
I look at it as you have years to build that car if you want.
Yep.
We have minutes to inspect it.
100%.
And so it's like as a builder, as a competitor, as an inspector, I believe the theory of respect the build.
Yep.
Come into that line with a respected build, and that's kind of one of those
great
things.
conversation.
It's
actually a very good.
That's why I brought it up.
Great conversation.
It's tough because you see that stuff, and and I'm not saying that the way that we look at it's right or anything like that, but I watch you guys in that inspection line get beat the hell out of. Because that's not a gray area of the rules.
No,
that's blatantly
it's
cheating.
blatant cheating.
Yeah. So it's just not fair to you guys that are doing such a great job and trying to put that fair level out there. So.
No, I completely understand that.
Chris, thank you so much for coming up. We appreciate it. We're going to kick off to Weld Heat number 1, but we're going to talk to you more tomorrow.
Sounds good.
It's going to be
it's
good.
A pleasure, man.
See you,
guys enjoy it at home.
Thank you so much. All
there
right,
we go,
Chris
you guys.
Williams.
Chris Williams.
As a dad, you got to be so proud of your kid.
Number 44 right there.
Number 44 is Graham Bate Barker out of Kenwick, Washington. A Washington boy. Give me the numbers, Tick.
217.
217, Tyler Sargent out of Camas, Utah.
We have the number 29.
Number 29, Jordan Luke out of Heber City, Utah. This kid can drive.
I was going to say,
this kid can drive. Number 26, Jason Heffley, all the way out of California, Sacramento, California.
311.
Leighton Shepard out of Spanish Forks, Utah.
The 903.
Chance Ogden. Oh, Chance is always a good one to watch.
Yes, he is.
He has got a naughty setup for this one. He's ready to do good out of Central Valley, Utah. Missing our boy Danny today.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Ditched just a little bit.
We got 26 of Heffley.
Number 26, Jason Heffley out of California. So
X13, Jared Johnson.
He's coming out of Delta, Utah. You good? He won. Okay, so our bobby cam is going to be Dave Burns, the number 81, and you know Dave Burns.
Oh yeah.
I said backseat bobby cam. Let's do it.
Yes. I missed those other ones pulling in. 327.
Jesse McGuire out of Vernal, Utah. Moto Assassins is his sponsor. Did I get Jared Johnson in the X13? He's out of Delta, Utah.
You got Jared. You got the 7X. Sam Bando.
Coming out of Anamia, Minnesota. So we got a California, Washington, Wyoming,
we got
Minnesota.
number 81 in that fuselage. Burns.
Dave Burns, that's
the Burns.
Oh, he's got the bobby cam. He's in the old 70s. Fat body Chrysler Imperial, I love him.
You guys, are you ready for this? We are on the edge of our seat. Green flag drop. Right here it is, you guys.
Weld class.
$100 by the 26. California's taking that $100. Look at that shot right in front of us. You guys seen it?
Oh, yeah.
903. Burns taking her down. You seen the back seat cam.
Chance Ogden takes a big shot. Burns doing some work on Bando in the corner. Bando looks good in the oval window, Lincoln.
Yes, he does.
McGuire with a big shot on the 327. Sorry about that.
Burns is steaming pretty hard there. You see that in the backseat bobby cam.
Some of these back bumpers got points on them, Tixie.
Yes, they do. They are nasty.
Take a look at the back bumper on the 327. When it comes across your screen, you're going to say, wow, that's crazy.
311 coming right there in front of you.
Oh, Bando's over!
Bando's over.
Bando's over.
Jackson gets underneath him in that wagon, lays him over.
Wow, let's make sure Sam is okay.
Yes.
Everybody is okay.
Man, Sam, come on.
Wow.
Oh, he's all right. Sam is okay. Just so everyone knows at home, in the feature, Sam got rolled twice here last year. I mean, and no one likes getting rolled.
No.
One of the best in the business there, Sam Bando.
Sam's walking away. I don't know if he's getting back in that thing. Wow, look at that replay Bill grabbed. Fast action.
Wow, look at that whack. Oh! Bill, what a replay.
Great catch, Bill.
Great job.
Catch.
Great job, young man. Oh, it's those guys? Well, we'll still give you credit, Bill.
Bill still gets credit.
Still you, Bill.
It's you, Bill.
Great
You're
job.
the one showing it.
That replay.
Good job, Bill. Bill's got it going on. Upside down.
That wagon ticks, right?
That's nasty.
Naughty.
So Jared Johnson's.
What's your thoughts on everyone cutting the back of these wagons off? What's your thought, right? Because like forever that was not a thing, and now it's the rage. And I see people get all hate about it, but I've seen guys do really well.
Oh, they just said that if you get rolled over, you are out.
Wow. It was not like that last year.
No.
So if you get rolled over, you're all done. All right, so Sam's all done. We'll see him tomorrow in the grudge match for sure. He's still fresh.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a lot. He's got a lot of car there, no doubt about it.
I actually think for some reason he might have been at the bottom of the pecking order in that heat. He was taking kind of a work.
And it's odd. You know, you're sitting there watching that. I was kind of thinking the same thing. And, you know, Sam's got some good allies out here.
He does, but sometimes you just don't get that heat draw like you need, right? You're in it.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Well, and just so you know at home, back in the day, this area was there were a lot of locals that people didn't want to come and battle it out with because there's a lot of great locals here, and that's changed. They brought it back.
Yeah.
And that's all these guys running here didn't for a while, and it's they're bringing it back in this area. It's great. Mike, this is your jam, dude.
Yeah, there we go. Elevated equipment right there.
Elevated equipment.
The name that Decker could not figure
Excuse
out.
me. You didn't either.
But I figured it out first.
You did. Well, hey, you're the best in the business, boss. And remember, folks, any complaints, go to Tix and don't send them to me.
Yeah. Decker will give you my personal phone number.
Yeah, absolutely I will.
I promise you, he wouldn't hesitate at all.
He will not answer it, though, so don't waste your time. That's not the way to get to him.
I don't know, folks. This started off just fine right here.
All right, going to kick back at action.
Boy, I tell you what, with having that rule of being rolled over and you're out, I sure would be protecting myself out there on those side shots because there are a lot of cars out here that are already wedged in the back, and they are looking nasty for rollover.
Agree. Plus, with the soft sand, it's easy to get rolled over if you're sideways. Look at that wagon.
Nasty.
It is.
He's got a great big Amish sticker in the back there, you know. I think there might be a little bit of education from there.
Going after a tire shop. Got him.
Oh, he broke that thing, folded that thing
Yes,
right
he
out.
did. This wagon is eating people right here. Jared Johnson out of Delta, Utah. Luke coming around. Who's he going to take out? It's the pile.
Right there, great action right in front of you on that camera.
Take a look at the back bumper here on this number 326, 327.
Now these bumpers had to be at 14 inches to start out, but after tonight they can be on the ground.
Wow. Here comes Burns.
Burns' car does not sound that good. It sounds like she's chugging out.
Yeah, I agree.
Hold on tight. Jared, we love you, but there's a tire we can get out of your vein right here. Just for your safety. I'll tell you.
Sing it, Tix.
These guys right here.
Gonna go on a joyride.
Yeah, this is back when you were in your prime. Early 80s.
Here we go. Like we say, folks, they will stop it for any unsafe. Oh, not in our cooler. Why you hit our cooler?
Come on.
All right, you guys, looking at the wagon right in front of us there.
4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Hung. Got off. Okay. The 311 with that broken front spindle right off, Leighton Shepard. But he ain't going to give up. Tix, look at the front rails on the 327 are broken completely off at the A-arm.
Yes, they are.
Everyone's got to look at the 327. His front rails are broke completely off.
It broke off at the cradle.
Have you seen that?
I have never seen that.
I've never seen that.
I was wondering why that bumper was flopping around.
Good job, Sequoia, catching that. Here comes this wagon, gonna do some dip. Oh, 311 got lucky
Yeah,
there.
311 got in the way. He wasn't going to hit him.
7 contestants going to try to be top 3. Who's it going to be?
All the way down, full track.
Wow. Burns is sparking on his pinion brake.
Yeah, he is.
Just kind of looks like it's binding up. Just piling that corner, guys. It's good driving. These guys not going to let him out of there. Yep, just packing them in. Good shot by Burns. Broken steering on the 44, which is Graham Barker in that white one.
He is struggling his hardest to get out of there.
Oh, they're working him hard. Look at the sparks under Burns. Yeah, his pinion brake's on fire. The hoses or something.
Well, you normally don't ever see brake problems with Burns because he never uses them.
No, right? I think that old subframer's pushed back a little bit. Oh, Chance, 903 broke his steering. He is in trouble. 311 in trouble. Burns still good and mobile, though. Full suspension working on that old Mopar.
A track like this, that can save you sometimes.
Yep.
Car 44, you have 30 seconds.
Good battle here. Burns just goes out and gets space. But you're right, Tix, definitely breaking up.
Shut her down, guys. Shut her down. We got a tire in the arena. Tire in the arena as we get that tire out of the arena for the safety of all of our contestants and all of you. There goes the tire. Okay, it's got some. See if he can lift it up.
Oh, that's heavy. Struggling to get that spindle.
I was going to say, that's got the spindle and everything. The spindle weighs 150 pounds alone, and then that big tire. Gotta love the split screen Bill's got going on here, so you can see multiple action from different angles and everything like that. Great, great job. Getting ready to count them down.
29 of Luke still looking pretty good in that black and blue. Chance struggling in the 903 and the 311 also struggling. Leighton Shepard.
You got a lot of spindles broken out there.
Unless your name is Jordan Luke, he looks like he's got a brand new car out there.
The problem is you could lose this front clip so easily, right, and just get ugly if you take a bad shot here.
Oh, if somebody cleared that thing, there ain't much holding them back from coming on top of your motor.
Chance is going to get rolled here.
Oh, Burns came in.
Wow, look at that. Wow. Oh, man. That's scary. Good job, man. Using the gas, picking his nose up. I mean, he's doing well.
Car 311 has 1 minute. Car 311, 1 minute. Car number 44, you have 30 seconds. 30 seconds, car 44.
Luke is just kind of leaning on the 81 of Burns. Or he could be hung up in. Yeah, he got loose.
We're still going. 2, 4, 5 cars. Car number 44 has 10 seconds.
Tix, what do you do here? Try to knock out the two guys without spindles, or what do you do here?
Well, you know, the thing of it is, you just walk away from them and let that minute count down. You know, they're taking 3.
Uh-oh, look at the wagon. Look at the front suspension on the wagon busted off now.
Did.
Oh, man, Burns with the old factory suspension might get through this one. Oh, Burns is getting locked up in there.
He's pushing back at the firewall.
Yes, he is.
will be the birthday boy, Dave Burns.
803 just got a hit.
Johnson's digging himself a hole. That wagon could be in trouble. Burns staying in it with that old bird.
You have 40 seconds. X13, 40 seconds in a car. We've got not a lot of easy steering.
Oh, my goodness. Burns is a veteran driver. You see him stuck. Leave him alone.
Look at that wagon. Broke that wheel right off. Johnson's all done. Burns trying to hurt him, it looks like. As far as body, not the driver. Trying to get a little extra shot in there.
Look at that great aerial cam view right there, you guys. You see it from the top.
X13, you are out of time. X13, Garrett Johnson is out of time. 9:03, you have 30 seconds. This could be the top three right here. It could be
Chance on the clock. They're waiting for 9:03.
9:03 has 20 seconds.
He's not getting out of there.
These
are our three.
So deep. So deep.
So the first one to lose his spindle, Leighton Shepard, is going to qualify. He was the first one to lose his. Jordan Luke in the 29 and Burns in
there it is.
81.
Shut it down. Those are your top
Wow.
three going back
Awesome.
to the championship round tomorrow. Car number 29, Jordan Luke.
Jordan Luke going to be tomorrow in the feature.
Car 311,
Leighton Shepard
Dave Burns.
and Dave Burns, our Bexy Bobby cam.
81, the birthday boy.
Hey, that bouncing suspension saved him.
There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. You know, I would like to go see that old school build of Burns because I bet you he doesn't have a mid-plate tied in like these other cars. You know, he builds a totally different car.
Well, he's just going out to junk him.
Yeah.
He likes junk and stuff. But yeah, you could definitely see that one side push back, it looks
Yeah.
like.
Oh, yeah.
So, man, what do we got right here as we get ready to clean up the car?
You know, subframe Imperials are great, but when you're going against hard things like this, the tin that's holding them in, it just ain't enough, right?
Not enough.
Unless you fix the floors and tied them into the rockers and you got down bars, it's just not going to be enough.
I'm going to say rockers and down bars, you know, saving that unibody.
Yep. And that's a clean car.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I looked it over and it made me drool.
Hey, so we got some messages and stuff like that about talking about the cheaters being loaded and stuff like that. We weren't sitting there, you know, calling people cheaters or anything like that. We were just simply talking, just conversation of Demolition Derby.
If you're taking it personal, you're overthinking it.
Exactly.
You probably fall into that. Listen, that was a great conversation because I've heard both sides.
Yeah.
You don't want to turn people away, but you also don't want to be disrespected.
Yep.
Right? So, I mean, I thought that was a wonderful conversation. People are bagging on you, huh? Good.
Oh, yeah.
Good. It's Dick. Send complaints to him,
I was
man.
going to say, you know, that's not going to upset Decker at all. So
I have a wonderful message.
Yeah, beat Tix down. Decker, great to see you again. Thanks for supporting Tix. And,
Yep.
There we go. Look at great shot right there, you guys. The replays are awesome.
So let's hear it for Jared Johnson, everybody.
Absolutely. That was the monster hit of the night right there, like Mont Sweat would have done.
Well, Butch Johnson, thank you guys for watching it. Tell your wife thank you. She's right. I am the best on track shot. He didn't say that. He didn't say that. His wife did.
I was going to say, what's that? Cost $10 for her to say that?
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll send a check.
A little bit different.
After all the money he spent this weekend, it's probably going to bounce. So.
Oh, you don't even know. You don't even know. So yesterday, Katie and I, after we went up in the mountains, we had nothing to do in the middle of the day. I'm like, let's just go run a jet ski, and we look it up, and it's 6 minutes away, and you could rent it right then. We literally just left and rented it, and it was wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay, this young lady, we got a youth driver coming up here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put her in the middle here too.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh yeah, first 8-1 is in.
Go.
I got one.
Sweat. That's right, Maddie.
All right. So I hear that we have a youth driver with us. You're running the youth division tonight?
Yeah.
Okay, so tell us your name and where you're from.
I'm Ridley Broadhead. I'm from Heber City, Utah.
Okay,
so you came from a long distance.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Today your first derby?
No, second.
Second. Okay, how'd you do in your first one?
I got 6th place last year.
Okay.
Yep.
And you had a good time?
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
Okay, so what kind of car are you running tonight?
I'm driving a 1980 Chrysler New Yorker.
Yeah.
Oh, Decker just became your best fan.
I like this. Okay, and how are you feeling about it?
I'm pretty pumped. I was nervous yesterday, but I'm like really excited now.
Let me ask you, when you put your helmet on, how do you think you'll be feeling?
I'll probably cry again.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. That's all right.
Honesty goes a long way.
That's okay. That's okay. I've had those myself. So, are you going to try to be a heavy hitter out there, or are you going to try to get to the end? What's your thoughts?
I want to put on a show.
Great.
Yeah.
That's this area,
Yeah.
right? That's all. Now, I saw 18 or 19 of you, right?
Yeah.
Is that the most you've derbied against, or have you seen youth
Yeah.
divisions that many?
Not that I've seen.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Last year I think it was 12.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And you ran last year here?
Yeah, here.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
So what is your age?
I'm 14.
14.
Yep.
All right, so last year you were 13 when you did it for the first
Yeah.
time? All right. So what kind of car did you run last year?
Same car, 1980 Chrysler
same,
New Yorker.
Oh, okay,
I
excellent.
like it.
Yeah.
So as the youth cars are out here and everything like that, do you see a lot of girls jumping in and doing it?
Yeah, there's quite a bit of girls this year.
Is there?
Yeah.
Excellent,
Awesome.
excellent.
I actually made quite a bit of friends, so I'll have
Yeah.
like a team.
Absolutely. I have no friends in real life. My friends are just in derby.
Yeah.
I understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. That's cool. It's fun. It's fun coming to derbies and hanging out with your friends, right?
Yeah.
Just even what happens at the derby doesn't matter. You're just having a good time with your
Yeah.
friends. And how about your family? Come here too?
Yeah, a bunch of them came down. A bunch of my family came down from Tremont in Utah. So, yeah.
And is your family a derby family?
My mom wasn't until my mom married my dad. But
Okay.
my dad, whole side.
Does derby, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's great. Now, brothers and sisters?
I'm the oldest of 3 boys.
Okay, so they're going to start derbying soon.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. And are you going to whoop on them?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, you're going to have the experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. The older sibling has to beat up on the young one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Definitely.
Yeah.
So when you go to school, what do the kids say about you being a demo derby driver?
They're just like, oh, that's cool. I want to do that. I was like, yeah, you should. You should.
So you guys, what you just seen on the screen out there is it is a frozen t-shirt contest, and they're trying to get that t-shirt. They got to get it open, and they got to get it on. So the first person to get that t-shirt on is the winner. You see them beating that t-shirt against the wall and everything? It is the first one that gets it on is winning something.
Yes, I stole this idea back in New York because it's so funny to watch. It's so fun to watch. So when you get older, you going to be whooping on these dudes a bunch out here, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
My
so
dad
too.
was telling me today we should drive together so we can whoop some butt.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
Now, do you guys ever have 2-man classes where one person's the steering wheel and the passenger is the gas pedal? Do you have that out here yet?
No, I haven't tried it, but I heard of it.
Yeah, that would be fun with your.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Okay, Decker, I got to ask, what is that father-daughter combination from your guys' area that did that? We ran against them. Buell and I ran them, and I'm drawing blank on their name. They won it, I believe.
No, it was husband and wife. You're talking about Tommy Woodbury. Come down to you and Annette and Tommy Woodbury.
Oh, I thought it was father-daughter.
No,
Okay.
it's husband-wife.
Husband-wife. Oh,
She
okay.
can. She's better than him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
she whooped you.
That's what I was just. Decker.
I'm sorry. It's true.
So let me tell you something. Don't ever grow up and be like this, man. All
Oh,
right. There's so
gee.
many better people to look up to than this mean person next to you.
Stop.
Okay?
Stop.
So,
Stop.
but that's what I was trying to say was it's a husband and wife team out there. I thought it was father and daughter, and she is 100 times a driver than what he is.
Yes.
So to step up and do something that with your dad and have fun like that, don't ever be shy of
Yeah,
that.
no.
Jump up there and do it. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Well, and you got to show your dad you're better than him.
Yeah.
Right? Just start whooping on dad at some point. Definitely. You think he'll allow that, or you think dad will beat you?
I think Dad would be me.
Yeah, well, that's okay. That's all right. Be honest.
No, He was telling me the other day if we ever did that, he would just scream at me the whole time because I wouldn't be doing things right.
I can understand that. I can understand
I'll
that.
tell you what, the number one thing that you can never do wrong is have fun.
Yeah.
So as long as you're doing that, then everything else is just sidelines.
Yeah.
So enjoy it. And that smile and those beautiful blue eyes you got there is
Thank
absolutely
you.
amazing. So,
Thank you.
you know, to watch you go out there, I cannot wait to see you on the track and have fun. You know, I mean, I'd like to see a Ford win, but, you know, with your attitude and personality, I want to see an 80 Newport go. So
Yeah,
that's actually an R-body one, right? Because that's not a pinch.
Right.
So,
An
you know,
R-body.
that's St. Regis in that style.
So let me ask you, when you're out there, do you like smile like you are now, or do you get like game face?
I don't even remember. I feel like I was frozen. I couldn't think. I couldn't breathe.
Do you remember them after?
No.
I still don't myself. I gotta
No.
watch them. I understand it. We're all gonna be rooting for you today, and a lot of people at home. Is there anybody that you want to thank that's watching you?
My grandma Carrie and grandpa, my grandpa and my cousins.
Well, we're gonna be rooting for you tonight, so we wish you do good and hammer on that thing.
Yeah,
All right,
we
that thing will do good front and back. Are you gonna use more back or front? What's the game plan?
Probably front. Yeah.
Mopars, you go forward.
You young generation, right? Just you guys out here love just frontwards only. Do you even want to go backwards at all?
I'm a really bad backwards driver.
You got to practice.
I know.
You got to. I bet your dad's good.
He is.
Yes, you got to practice. You got to practice.
All right, so now the best thing about this is for Christmas this year, you send everybody Christmas cards and you put TrackShotLive on there.
Okay.
And you tell them that you go watch me on TrackShotLive at 2023 Heber, and that's what it is. So that's what the Christmas card has to say for me this year was, you can watch me on TrackShotLive.com, all right?
Okay.
So that's the key. And you
All right.
tell them, share and just be part of it.
Okay, yeah, I will.
So.
Well, thank you for coming up. We wish you a ton of luck today, and we'll have everybody rooting for you, so you feel it out there. We're going to be rooting for you out there. Okay.
Thank you.
And we're going to be watching you.
Okay.
Thanks for coming up. Good luck out there.
Thank you so much. So nice meeting you.
Yeah,
You
you
take
too.
care. You guys, that is what a sweetheart of a young lady right there. Yes. I was sitting there, I was thinking about it too, and it's like, hang on a second, because 80, I was sitting there thinking, it's like, okay, it's like right at that last year of those things, and it's like, God, that could be coming into those pinch frame ones. And I figured if I called it wrong, you were gonna murder me.
No,
on it,
no,
you know,
you're
you'd have
you're
been like,
Mopar just as much as me. You probably know him better. But no one even knows you derby.
Yeah, I know. That's the best part about it. That's the best part about it. But you guys, I cannot tell you how much fun it is to be sitting here with Decker. We have one more day with this dink, and, you know.
Yep, I'm fine with it. I've had a great time with you, dude. I've been so excited to be here, and
yeah,
I love it here.
No, it is. It's super cool, you know, to get back on there. And, you know, your guys' comments and everything out there are absolutely wonderful. We appreciate the living heck out of them. I mean, you know, this one truly is a vacation for Decker, but, you know, a lot of times it's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work. I thank you for taking it over and doing it all, because you've done it all.
No, I'll tell you what, the Track Shot crew has stepped up in so many different ways. Mike has got his things. You know, Fatty had his stuff. And everybody's kind of doing their thing, going with it. And then, you know, Anthony Wallace jumping on, you know, Cannonball. Started off as a huge sponsor, and then now next thing you know, I mean, he has turned into, you know,
been a great asset.
Yeah, the guru of computer.
If you're watching at home, I get a lot of people that'll message me and say, how do I become part of you guys, or what does it take to be? And everything about us is natural and organic. And this is something that people, I think, miss, right? We don't invite you. You don't get like a phone call that says you're in. No. You hang out with us. You come do stuff with us. You spend time with us. You just be our friend. And some people just naturally get in. And our group, Fatty's been such a great addition. Mike has been so wonderful. Anthony's been so wonderful. I got a feeling we got some other ones. Like, I think we have some other dudes coming in that are going to be great too. And as me that has been doing this a long time, folks, I'm a decade into this, right? So I'm a little older than the tooth, right? And I've been loving seeing these new guys, these new ideas. Tell me that the Track Shot page has not been crazy. Oh, for all them years, it was me sucking at it, right? And I say, Anthony, do whatever you want. I literally just say, do it, right? And then Anthony's killed it. And if I could, just one last thing. My dream when I took a break was that a new group would come in with revitalized and new ideas, and they've done wonderful, right? Make sure you send text a message, Fatty, Micah, Anthony. Just tell them you guys have been really doing a great job, because behind the scenes I bash them all day, so they don't think they do. So please send them a nice message.
And we don't give a crap what he says. We never have. I mean, look, he fired Fatty, and Fatty never left.
Oh, my gosh.
So it doesn't matter what he says.
Fatty was like 4 hours in. But Fatty's, and a little quick story, America. Skinny and I became friends because of Fatty. Fatty got us to be friends. And in the first minute that I hung out with Skinny, he was like, "You're my brother." Like, and he's definitely like my brother at times.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah, they hate
you.
Each other. They hate
you understand. I love Skin so much, but no one can get under my skin faster. He knows like how to get right to my heart and make me cry quickly, and I love him for that. You're my brother. But all these new guys have done so wonderful, and as you watch Track Shot and you're growing with us and you see new things and different things, we're just trying them naturally. And I'm not doing anything. It's actually all you guys. And then just randomly I'll say the word "we" so I feel better about myself.
But you know, the whole thing of it is you have to understand, Josh Decker mixed the Kool-Aid years and years and years ago. All right? The Kool-Aid we all drank, we all believe in. The Kool-Aid that we're still drinking is the same batch that we had. It's just got a new twist to it.
Yes.
And that's all it is. So we're still drinking the same Kool-Aid. We're still having the same fun. And, you know, Decker, I want you to tell the story about that young girl that gave you the hug at that derby, though. You know, and the reason I want this story to be said is I want everybody to understand that there is not a single person that is not good enough to come talk to us. We are nobody, okay? We are absolutely nobody.
I can't even win a county fair. I got a bunch of seconds my last 5 runs. So I go to this derby last week.
Sucks at
I do.
Thank God he had Hunter Pottinger to bring him into the feature.
Hunter saved me down there. Hunter Pottinger, I love you. Thank you. You got me a mad dog. I went to a derby about 3 hours north of me, out in the middle of nowhere, folks. And I'm there hanging out, and I see this a lady and her little 5-year-old daughter. And this little 5-year-old just comes running and hugs me out of nowhere. Bam, Decker. And the mom says, ever since she woke up, all she's wanted to do today is meet Decker. And I saw that little girl about 10 times that day, and she would just come run up, hug, run away, hug, run away. And
it was so, when Decker told me this story when we were sitting down like Decker literally choked up a bit on it. And we were sitting there, and we were laughing in enjoyment. It was one of those things that, so please, there is not a single person that is not good enough to
come say hi to us.
You know,
I love when you do.
Yes, please do. I mean, it makes our sacrifices worth it so much. So.
Now, do us a favor, especially this guy. You got to say your name. Because we'll forget. Now, I know you probably, but this guy will forget you as soon as you walk away.
You guys, I suck at it. I'm so sorry. I don't even know my wife's name. Ma'am, that's why I call her Babe.
Oh, my God, stop. She's right there.
I know she's right there. It's like, what the hell is her name again?
This is the man is so bad with names. Like, you are one of the worst.
I do. You know, I honor people that can remember names and everything like that. But like I say, I appreciate everything and all the compliments and the criticism too. You know, I mean, there's no doubt about it.
So. Skip that with me. Skip that with me. Send it to him. Just give me the love. I'll take that. I've had enough years of criticism.
That's why you quit.
I'm a Sally. I'm just not strong enough, folks, emotionally.
Dude, I hear the Top Gun song in the back.
I was wondering the same thing.
This thing like gets you wild. You hear that song and it's like Goose and Maverick.
11 cars coming out in this one. Derek Shelley's out there. Tom Russell, Tyler Daly, Bowen Shields, Jaden Abrams here, Ryan Schweer, Scott Abbott, Jack Teakin, Trenton Sweat's going to be out there. Rowdy Burns. And Zebulon Hansen. I like that name out of Willow. Zebulon. I like that, man. Right? Zebulon?
Oh, yeah.
Zebulon?
Zebulon.
Yeah, dig it.
That's bad. That's like a tough guy. Like, what's your name? Zebulon.
Yeah, I like that name. Heat number 2.
Got another $100 stick sitting in the middle, you guys. That's
I like
so
that.
Cool.
I like that, yeah.
So we used to have watermelons up in Minnesota. Watermelons and pumpkins and stuff like that. And I have gotten 2 watermelons in my life, and I got destroyed.
Yes.
I will never go after a watermelon again in my life. I don't care. I don't care if that thing's sitting there at the end and I just won the Derby. I'm still not going to hit it.
You just taught people stuff, right? Because I'd probably go for it. And you're saying don't do it, huh?
Oh, my goodness. I've had horrible luck. The 2 times that I've hit it, I have got just railed.
Oh, my God. It's terrific.
Weld car heat number 2.
Weld cars heat number 2 coming up.
Tip for hit.
Tip for hit,
there
yeah.
it is again. Tip for hit. Don't forget about that.
If you like anybody, tip for hit on Venmo, and then just put the name of the driver or their number, they will get the money. Send 5, send 10.
Yes.
All right, Jaden Abraham coming out here in this first one. What's your thought? 9802, right?
9802.
All right. Scott Abbott in the silver one with the D-Town car. What do we got there, Tix? Tell us what these cars are as you're.
Oh, my God. I'm so bad at that sometimes.
No, you're not.
I am. I suck at it.
No, you don't.
I do. when I get, oh, Derek Shelley's puffing smoke out the one side bad.
Derek Shelley is a favorite here in the XA, always fun to watch.
And I am almost positive we have the bobby cam in him.
Yes, I asked for the bobby cam. If he had enough time, he was going to get it in there.
All right.
Schweer in the number 51.
That's a nasty looking Ford.
Teakin in the number 41 here, the purple and green. Rowdy Burns.
Rowdy Burns driving the old 98 plus there.
Zebulon Hansen in the number 2 in this blue one.
You know, you sit there and you talk about these different cars and stuff. You know who's amazing at that? Like Skinny looks at frame holes and stuff like that.
Yes, he is. Yes,
that guy,
he is.
You know, Oldsmobile.
Fat on fat. So, yeah, I know.
Like,
yes. Fatty is, or Skinny is one of the best at that.
141.
Bowen Shields is in that boxcar, black and orange with flames at 341. She's naughty looking.
Yeah, 208.
Ooh, a Roadmaster. Now, I like, Roadmasters got nice noses. Oh, yeah, thank you. Great job.
Trent Sweat.
Thomas Russell's in the 208. Then the number 145 is Tyler Daly in the Roadmaster wagon. Uh-oh, Derek Shelley pumping a lot of smoke there. And the final car out there.
Sweat.
The final one, is that Trenton Sweat?
Yep, Trenton Sweat.
Trenton Sweat is that.
Best of paint right there.
With the extra plates.
With the extra plates, you notice notice how the front of that car is sitting up in the air a little more now?
I do.
Yeah, that's it. All right, you guys, we are standing up because we want to see this action.
Pick a winner.
Oh, my God.
I think Burns looks good in that red, Vic, but I love that old boxcar Imperial.
That box.
I don't know, that Roadmaster's nose could be good, too.
208 and that extra window Lincoln.
Roadmaster's got kickers, man.
Oh, what a shot right off the bat.
Big shot there. Stuff flying everywhere.
There it is. That Roadmaster coming across. You see that on the far end of your track. You got Burns right in front coming around. Everybody's pacing it out. Oh,
number 41 doing work. Oh! Roadmaster almost went over.
86 right there, came right in the back corner of that Roadmaster. Might have helped him. You got to think about it. That Roadmaster's leaked. Those things are salty.
Oh, right, Tix, right. Yeah, that Roadmaster's nice.
It ain't a straight pack, but it's got a long pack that goes all the way back to that bumper almost.
Good call, Tix. Schweer takes a big shot from Burns.
Here comes that Roadmaster with 145 right there in the top of your screen. Boy, he keeps driving over those back bumpers.
Yeah, he does. You got to watch that. Sweat coming around for that Roadmaster wagon. Got him. Oh, got him good. He still might have blown that hump out of it.
Yeah, I think he did. He's taking them all the way down to the end of that track.
I want to see the back of that. Broken steering on the number 41. Jack Teakin. Bowen taking his time in that boxcar, might be stalled.
He broke off.
Oh, he did? Okay.
He broke off. 141 broke off.
Man.
Beautiful looking car, though.
Oh, just busted his suspension on that silver. Oh, he got him on the driver's side. The 208 gets into the front tire and kills it. 208 is making just a lot of good shots. Thomas Russell.
The 41 coming around in front of us there. He's got broken steering.
Sweat leaving the suspension bouncing on that subframer just like in the last heat.
He's losing a lot of height on it, though. He was a lot higher when he came out.
What's causing that?
I don't know for sure what it is.
Look at that Roadmaster wagon. Oh my gosh. They peeled the frame right from it. They peeled the frame right from it. Oh my gosh. Oh, they got it, dude.
Yeah, that springs went down, body went up.
They got it. Wow.
The 41 car is not giving up with no steering. He is doing everything he can to make an aggressive hit in every 60 seconds to keep off the clock. Sweat comes through right there in the middle. You've seen it firsthand.
Look at the back of this wagon as it comes across. Ugly, ugly, ugly.
That Roadmaster's not giving up, though.
Oh, but it's not digging in the dirt because of the leaves yet.
Yes.
Interesting. Dude, those body bolts sheared right off.
Clean.
Wow.
The Imperial of Sweat just swung past us right there.
86 with a broken tie rod. Sweat coming for a tire shot. Got it. Got it. And a JKT. And laid him over. Oh, right on the corner of that red flag. That's like one thing in Derby, and that is like how do you control it? It's that time between the red flag and that hit, you know.
You know, when you have forward movement, if you're not off the gas, it's a respect thing. But, you know, when you're focused on that hit, you're kind of zoned.
I agree.
You're kind of zoned.
I agree. Tough. Up in the tire of that Roadmaster. Burns looking great in that red bubble.
Burns is looking amazing.
Yeah.
All the way down in the far end, you see 45 going to the back of Shelley there.
These guys losing their steering, man. It's just a lot of guys losing because of this steering.
This track grabs and digs you when somebody comes pushing you sideways.
.208 trying not to give up, but he's in trouble.
He's got tranny problems there.
Sweat trying to knock 41 off. Sweat's in trouble. You don't want to get yourself hung in somewhere with someone on your back.
No.
You got to kind of stay in the open.
And that 41, that ass end of that car is getting awfully close to the ground.
It is. And he's spinning in his rim, so.
Yep.
Yeah, you need to get him off there.
He's hooked up and over because that corner of Sweat is folded up and a lot of loose tin there on that bumper.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, his bumper's folded up too.
Yeah.
Look at, he's got that.
Oh, he got him.
Got it.
Sweat got him. Good driving there. And he's going to leave him alone. Going to go for a good shot. Oh!
Wow!
Car number 41, you have 25 seconds. Car 41, you have to hit 20 seconds now.
Trent Sweat looking up in the stands. I think I see what you're saying. The front suspension just bouncing all over the place on this Imperial.
Yeah, it was a lot higher when they came out. So I don't know if the torsion bars are weak or if they had it wedged somewhere.
Man, it is sitting weird. I think you're right on the torsion bar.
Car number 145 has 20 seconds. Car 145, 20 seconds.
The problem, Tix, is some of these Fords are so high in the front, they could just clear as 10 if they get a good shot on them.
I think he's got some respect from some drivers out there that ain't taking it.
Yeah, I agree.
Car number 145.
Rowdy Burns, that back end of that one, going down on the ground, pounding that tin over the top of the frame. Boy, if he could get that thing to roll up that one time, that would be a nasty rear end on that Lincoln.
Yeah.
Polish flag. 41 is Polish flag. And you have 4 seconds. 2-1. X8 is out of time.
X8 and Shelley is out.
Car number 86, you have
So, Tix, if you were in this maroon bubble and the heat finishes like this, do you go back and roll it up in the back, or you leave it like it is?
Boy, you know, it's down low right now. It's a little too low for my comfort.
Yep.
I would actually try to get that first roll into it.
Yep.
You know, just for the simple fact is right now it's a huge, huge ramp.
Right.
And he's got a lot of suspension in the back of that car. I noticed his suspension is not rock solid like some of these other cars.
Yep.
He's got some movement back there, so that'll put it down on the ground even further. But it's kind of a scary thing at that, like, 41.
So they're going to bring up the big hitter on that one.
Jack Teagan.
Yep.
Number 41.
We're going to listen to this. You can tell Sweat has grown up around here. He really knows how to drive the track.
Yeah.
He uses all of it. Wow, look at the bounce there. And Schweer in that all black. Ooh. This kid's loving driving this Imperial, dude. This is going to be bad.
Oh, what a shot right
what
there.
What a shot.
We're good. Car number 4, you have 58 seconds. Car 4, you have 58 seconds.
Billy Joe. Yeah.
Sorry, folks. We got someone right in our camera view.
Car number 4 has 45 seconds. Car 4 has 45 seconds.
Sequoia kicking butt for us.
Yeah.
He might take your job.
That's okay.
I might let him have it.
You can have it.
He's back and going. Come on, car number 4. You have 30 seconds. Hey, hit. Drink your sweat. Car number 28 now. You have 46 seconds. 28 and a half, you have 35 seconds. Drink your sweat, 35 seconds. Car number 2, you have 35 seconds now. Come on, drink your sweat, get out of there. All right, he's up. All right, now Trent, you gotta make a hit. Car number 2 has to make a hit.
Burns is in trouble.
Big trouble.
Man, Sweat is not laying off him. Zebulon Hansen, he's just not letting off him. He's going to come for him again against the wall.
Oh, he's seen it. He stopped just in time.
Zebulon bogging down.
He has been folded. He's got a right front wheel folded over and just dragging. And you have to give him tons of credit in that number 2 car. He has just been driving the heck out of that thing in a dogfight with a perfectly good steering bird.
We've seen a couple guys qualify here laid up.
Yeah.
You don't give up. But good track where you can keep moving with this issue. Next one to make a mistake is done.
Yep. Number 2, Zebulon. How do you say it? Zebulon?
Zebulon, yep.
Zebulon got that rear bumper that he could get hung underneath.
Burns takes a bad tire shot from Schwer. Burns beating on his tranny trying to get off that.
I was going to say there.
Let it go. Let it go.
There it is. They got out.
Uh-oh. Burns smart. Sticking the butt out there. You don't want to take another one of them side shots. Busted steering?
I think he did.
Yeah, I think Burns
locked up.
Yep, I agree.
Burns is locked up, I think. Yes, he is. Trenton Sweat's looking the best out there. 51 is looking awesome also.
This is why you derby, right? I mean, Burns was looking so good and how this turned quick.
Yeah.
Lock a tire up and he's in trouble. And yeah, Zebulon just, I mean, you got to give the guy credit. Just never gave up.
No.
Car number 4 has 30 seconds. Car 4, 30 seconds.
Oh, great shot.
Goodness.
They beat that corner up bad. Look at that imp rolled up.
I think that 51 is going down.
3, 2, 1.
In the front?
Yes. That bumper looks like it's tipping down all of a sudden.
Interesting.
Big round of applause for Zebulon Hansen. He
earned it.
Earned it. He earned that ride to the feature. My goodness, that was awesome.
Great heat number 2.
Brought to you by Kohler Heating and Air, went to Thomas Russell. He got the flag. Let's hear it for
What are these, ladies?
Weld, heat number 2 out there. Great job, drivers.
I do, babe, but
All right, Paul Jacobson just gave Trenton Sweat $40 right there. Nice job. Thank you to Paul Jacobson.
Wow.
He just gave Trenton Sweat an extra $40 to go.
Good heat.
Right,
Yeah, that was
Jason,
a great heat, great action, great. I mean, that was once again Zebulon.
Hansen.
What a driver! What a driver! Congratulations, man.
that's when you have busted suspension and you're in trouble and you still qualify. That's what separates a driver, right? In those really tough situations. A lot of guys give up.
Now, I'm going to say that you're a much better looking of your version of your father. So, I mean, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. You probably look more like your
They're
mom.
out there talking to
All
Trenton.
Right. Is there anybody that you'd like to thank here tonight?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad every time. They're up there in the shop every day.
All right. And I can see on the driver's side, not touched, is Davis Concrete. So is there any other sponsors you'd like
All
to
right,
thank?
so 2 more heats of this. Then we're going to fireworks, and we're going to finish with the youth. This gentleman's going to come right up here.
Heber City, what did you think of the Iron Class number 2 heat here tonight?
Heck yeah. Everybody's excited about that.
Look at all these guys are going down to get himself a corn dog right now. I'll tell you, got the
There we
greatest
go.
corn dog in kettle corn
Sit on
in
down, my
Tennessee,
friend.
right?
Oh, man. We got some good food here tonight. Now, if you go away...
All right, Jack, right?
Yes, sir.
How do I say your last name the right way?
Tekin.
Okay, we were right. Okay. Sometimes we butcher them up here. So, Idaho? You're an Idaho boy, right? So you're kind of out there a little bit alone, right?
Yeah.
You were sending it.
Yeah.
Was that the game plan?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you were doing some good work out there. How many times did you run that car?
So I'm actually running a buddy's car. This is the first time I've drove that car. But
Is that his drivetrain?
so actually it's my other buddy's drivetrain.
Okay.
But it's drivetrain I've ran before.
Okay. Does he care about his trannies or?
No.
No. I'm busted. Yeah, I'm busted. Yeah. No, it was fun to watch you, man. Now, end up over here, you ended up losing some steering?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, actually, you kept battling without steering for a long time.
I'm good with running without steering.
You did great, man. You did great. And, unfortunately, there were some hard cars in that class, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and you were a little bent to start.
Yep.
Yeah.
Honestly, the show that car ran last time, it never moved up front. So I was pretty surprised when it bent right off the bat.
It was some hard stuff out there. And you were sending it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, when you were hung up on Sweat's back, did you guys think you thought you were done there?
I honestly didn't know I was stuck there for a little bit. I could see his bumper, but I was confused.
Gotcha. Yeah, you were up just over the top of it for a while. But so what were you driving as a drivetrain in that thing?
So it's got a small block Chevy engine and then a Devil Dog transmission in there.
Nice.
Devil Dog's one of our great sponsors right here on TrackShotLive. So
yeah, it held up really well.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't going easy on it.
You were working her. No, we watched you. We love watching it.
I'll tell you what, when you're stuck on this wall over here going forward and backwards, and then all of a sudden you got that lucky bump off that wall, and you got that steer, and it was like, and then you knew you stayed away from those walls and you kept out in the open. It was like that was a heads-up driving right there, knowing that that's not where you wanted to be. It was parallel.
Well, luckily for me, it still had steering. It just wasn't turning. So
Gotcha.
I was able to get a little bit out of it.
Really?
So are you going to try pulling her back down and running it tomorrow, or what's the game plan?
We'll take a look at it, but more than likely.
Awesome.
The problem is I'm already all plated up on that car, so it might be a little interesting. But they said we can cut some plates free if we want to, so move them around.
Yeah, absolutely. She was running good, and then you were spinning in your rim too, right? So that kind of slowed you down a little bit.
That's why I shut her down, because I wasn't moving. I was just flat.
Yeah. So where's next? What derby going to next?
So my buddy Tom Russell, he's qualified to go to that derby in South Dakota in November.
Awesome.
So that's where we're headed next. We're hoping to get another qualifying spot. He says if we can get his car to the main, I'll get in that and see if we can qualify and get the car to South Dakota.
Ooh, trying to get more of you guys up there. I like that. Smart thinking. That takes me back to the old days in our area. Everyone tried to get into the state fair. Did you guys have state fair in your area?
Yeah, we had state fair there too that you had to qualify for.
Out here, do they have Utah State Fair where you have to qualify, or how does that work?
So we actually went to South Dakota, and that's where he qualified.
Oh, he qualified up there, okay.
And then this is our closest qualifying show to us.
Gotcha. That's awesome, man. Yeah. So how many years you been derbying up here?
I've been derbying since 2017.
Okay, a little while. Yeah.
That was my senior year in high school, and that's when I first got introduced into it.
So what do you think about this class? Because these are some hard builds, right? These are nasty stuff.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
That's what you prefer to build, is this style of car?
Oh, yeah. I like being able to just hold it to the wood and go.
Yep, exactly. Don't care what side you hit with, just go.
I took a chain car to South Dakota for Black Hills Beatdown.
Yep.
But I just took one of these 80s Vics.
Yep.
And it didn't hold up very good.
Well, watching the way that you use that skinny pedal, I don't understand why.
Is that how you like driving every time? Or was it just because it was your buddy's stuff?
No, I drive like that most of the time.
That's awesome.
I normally drive a little smarter than that, but to where it was already a pre-ran car and all plated up.
Yeah.
Why not?
You were just putting damage on people.
Yeah, that was the goal.
Yeah.
You want to give a shout out to anybody out there that's helped you get to where you are right now?
So my buddy Tom Russell, he is one of my biggest sponsors. He's actually my boss, and then the owner of All Seasons Landscaping up there in Haley, he's one of our biggest sponsors. If it weren't for those two, I wouldn't be here today, that's for sure.
Well, there we go.
Super cool.
So right there, folks, you hear it right here firsthand that there's a lot of behind-the-scenes people that assist people to get here, to put on Demolition Derby and to do it. It's, every little bit of help helps the pocketbook and allows these people to travel. So if you got a small business out there or you want to see somebody do something great, $100, a set of tires, anything, even gas money, just to help you make the travel. How far did you guys drive to get here?
It was 5 hours.
So, 5 hours, and it's mountain 5 hours.
Yeah.
Right.
That's not flat. It's not
beating on a truck.
It's not like in the upper Midwest where, you just hit the cruise control and drive straight.
Yeah.
I mean, you're up and down hills, burning up, pulling equipment and everything like that. So, if you have a couple extra bucks and you can help somebody out in the Demolition Derby world, please take advantage of it and do something great for somebody.
Yeah, definitely. Don't forget tonight, folks, on Venmo, at Tip4Hit. If you like somebody, just put their number in there, their name, whatever you want, and they will get that money.
41 second heat was out tearing stuff up.
Exactly. Get Jack some money.
Yeah.
He was out there killing it. Jack, we want to say thank you for coming up here. Great run, and we hope to see you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Good luck, buddy.
And
Thank you so much.
Hopefully we see you run like that again, right?
Yeah.
All right, man. We'll see you next time. Thanks for coming up.
There we go, you guys. That's
Jack Teakin.
Jack Teakin doing the dirty business out there, man. That was awesome. A hell of a nice guy.
Yeah.
So you hear that? So you heard Chris Williams talking about, look at Jack's picking up his parts. Like, hey, I don't want to leave that. That's his harmonic balancer off his motor.
I see that.
He broke the front of the crank.
Well, it's his buddy stuff.
Yeah. That still sucks.
I love it.
That's bad. So, but yeah, in reality, you guys.
What?
That she was in a plane crash.
Yeah, this is when he's at. Yeah, this guy's so good, folks. This guy just like when I was here a couple years ago, he's like, "Does anyone here have an amputee?" And like a bunch of people ran down and he gave him stuff. And then the next one he goes, "Is anyone missing an eye?" And a guy come down and pulled his eyeball out of his. This happened to America right here. He pulled it out, and the crowd lost their mind for a chocolate bar. I said, "This is the best announcer I ever listened to."
Destructive behavior right down there at the bottom, you guys. Take a look at these advertisement reels over here on the side. These great sponsors of ours that are doing awesome stuff for us and helping us out because these great people are helping us be here to bring it to you, to the free 99 TrackShotLive family.
We want to say thank you for the last heat is sponsored by Mountain Land One Stop, your hometown convenience store in Heber City. Come fuel up and get drinks, food, and treats. Big thank you to Mountain Land One Stop.
Yeah.
You're 7. What's your name? Stone. And how did?
And all the money being sponsored today for the sticks in the center of the track is sponsored by Connor Heating and Air. So I thought that was a pretty good idea. I like that.
Yeah.
Some of them they're giving 50, some of them they're giving 100.
You get to come down here and pick anything out of that bucket. Stone, you're the winner tonight. Let's hear it for Stone right there. Yeah.
Young kid was the big winner. He's an amputee. He's got 7 years old. He lost a leg.
Oh.
You know, and he's just happy as heck. Cute little son of a gun.
If you have
Yeah.
a fake eyeball, if you have a
Right here,
fake
fake eyeball, fake eyeball. Somebody's coming, I'm telling you, fans. I was here when he pulled it out. This guy's way better than us.
Hey, we got to talk about these operators of this elevated equipment. These guys are top notch getting out here, getting this stuff up. You understand that how hard it is to move these heavy cars like this, and they are just making it look like kids work out here, man. This is awesome. So
100%. We also got to say for the Power Wheels, that was sponsored by Meg's Timberline Cafe, Twisted Sugar, Triple B's and T's, and Destructive Behavior. And Heat 1 Weld class was sponsored by Junction Pizzeria and Grill, located on 1268 West South US 189. So when you're out here, all these sponsors in town, we've been passing them all day. Everyone what I love about out here is every company that's out on that strip, his name is here.
Yeah.
So that means the locals local businesses give back to the local, and I love that because it's disappeared in our area.
But you know the thing of it is, I mean, the whole community is behind this stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, there's private people, there's businesses, there's
And remember, again, they're giving away the Monster Award, named after Mont Sweat, who passed away. And Mont never saved his cars. Always tearing it up, and tonight you're going to win the award and $1,000. Whoever's the hardest hitter of the night tonight, so that's going to be earned. And we're going to Weld Heat 3. This is going to be sponsored by Mac Tools, where our tools and relationships are designed to set you up for success. So Mac Tools is going to be sponsoring the next heat. Oh, we get to pick who we want next. And I'm going to interview you.
Me?
I know. People are like rolling their eyes like, no, please get somebody better.
There's somebody way better than
somebody better than you two.
This is it right here.
Yeah. You know, we've complimented it numerous times, but I mean the sound system they got here, the Jumbotron screen that they got here. You guys, this is literally top-notch, first quality equipment here.
Oh my, that's awesome.
So we got Weld heat number 3, then Weld heat number 4. We're going to go to fireworks, and then the final youth heat.
Oh, yeah.
And I know people say it's like, oh, why are they doing the fireworks, this and that. It's awesome because the people are in the stands, and the stands are full.
Yeah.
The stands are absolutely full here. So, you know, they'll do the fireworks, and then the final last heat of the night, it's excitement, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. This crowd's cheering for this young kid. I like this guy. He's so good.
Yeah.
He just gets people involved. Are you taking notes?
There's no way that I could even come close to competing with them.
I agree.
You know, we sit there and it's like, you know, as we announce in front of the stands and everything like that in the crowd, we sit there and it's like it's one of those deals where, oh, this guy's popping an eye out.
Yeah, this is the guy, right? This is the guy with the eye. Watch it, America. Is it on the screen? This is for real. Oh, no. He did it last time. I told you, America. I told you. Oh, my gosh. Are you seeing this, America, right in your face? I told you this announcer is so good. We just seen it all.
Yeah.
I don't think I have this guy up where I live. I could try this, but I don't think it would work.
Yeah. Look at that beautiful almost full moon right there in Utah. Absolutely great.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, she's an athlete. Okay, what do you do? Track and field. What's your event? Steeplechase. Steeplechase? Where you got endurance.
Wow.
Like no other.
Again, this announcer, man.
College or just
I'm thinking about hiring him on, and we might get rid of you. We're voting on it tonight. I didn't know how to tell you. We're voting on it tonight.
That's all right. Fatty, just remember how you vote. You get to take all the bad
Excuse me.
calls.
Okay, that's all right. That's fair. But
remember,
Fatty should have my
is a
back, not
quitter.
your back. I know you two are lovers, but really, Fatty should have my back. I got him involved. I know where I lay here.
Fired him.
Well, he deserved it. He's the worst employee we had.
We told him, we said, don't worry about it. Decker really doesn't have the power to do that.
I didn't. I cried a lot that night, though. He made me cry.
what college are you going to go to?
America, the first time Fatty, if you don't know this, Fatty's first show ever was at Dead Man. And Uncle Bill got Fatty to just rag on me for about 10 hours, right? And I was mad at Fatty afterwards. I have never got so many great messages about that was the best track shot we ever seen. It's like, I told Fatty, like, I was ready. I really was mad at you until I realized that was the best track shot we ever had. So unfortunately, now you're our top guy, you know. And he got ahead of you.
That was not real hard. No. It's not that hard. The fact of the matter of it is, like, I sit there and I love it that, you know, how everybody just blends together and it doesn't matter who it is. Everybody's welcome on TrackShotLive.
You can have whatever you want in there.
Well, come have fun with us. You know, that's the thing about us is,
oh yeah,
if you're uptight, you're probably not going to fit in with us. If you're easily upset like I am, and Bob was, it's going to be a long. You can come, but it's going to be a long day. Bob used to call me, and we used to joke, and he would say, because he would start the sentence, because you're sensitive like I am, and then he would go into like why I was a baby, and I used to always crack up because Bob and I we're sensitive.
Oh my God.
We got you and Skinny with just no hearts, and then we got me and Bobo with the super hearts.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, if you guys missed some fun that we had at Greeley, Colorado a couple weeks ago over the 4th of July, you know, you can always go back to TrackShotLive.com, go to the YouTube channel and take a look at that. That was a wild event out there. First time being in Greeley, Colorado at the Stampede for 2023. The facility's amazing. The Frank family is welcoming as heck. In
the stock derby, the stock heat was my favorite.
Oh my God.
The stock heat was terrific.
Yeah.
And the RVs. If you missed it and you left early, went to bed early, and missed the RVs, you got to go back and watch it because I think it was the best RV derby I've ever seen.
Oh,
it was fun.
Man, what a mess.
It was a mess.
What a mess.
Who cleans that?
They do.
Ugh.
They do. They got people going out there. The best was we had Fatty talked into going to sit down on the toilet in the middle of the track, finishing the interview there, and it was hilarious. But you know, it's nothing but fun, and that's what it's all about.
Years ago, folks, I was in an RV derby, and Josh Buell and I were running. Buell was in the RV in front of me. We were about to pull out on a track. And all of a sudden, here comes Bewley, jumps out of his RV, comes running over to my RV, runs to the back and uses the bathroom in my RV. I have my helmet on and everything. He uses it, runs back out, jumps in his. Oh my God, I'll never forget that. Like that was funny. Thank God it was a very long RV. I didn't have to worry about it, but that's what friends are for.
Next thing you know, Baby Ruth is flying up.
No. He's number one. I would have been very mad at that, but I wouldn't have put that past Fuel. It was actually the most dangerous derby of my life because the RVs are dangerous. They're just junk pieces of wood.
Yeah. It's like derby and a sheet of plywood.
Oh, the carnage after, though, was...
Oh, excuse me. I got it on.
Seriously, dude?
Oh, all for him racing. Brian's Machine Shop. You guys, look at all these great sponsors clicking through down there. Bull shirts. Don't forget, you go on. We don't have many shirts on there right now, but TrackShotShop.com.
Oh, I thought you were on top of that, dude.
Hey, there's
I thought you were on top of that.
There's some other people that wanted to be part of it.
Well.
All right, number 19, the first one pulling in here.
That is our Bobby Cam. Tyson Shelley with the Bobby Cam.
7X. Or 1X, maybe.
I'm on my wrong page. 1X, Tyler Frizen. Say the numbers, I'm listening.
71.
Casey Seeloff is in the 31. 71.
Number 5.
You're losing me, Ducker. Number 5.
The TX9 is Solberg.
TX9 is Jace Holmberg.
X18.
Ryan Webster out of Heber City.
Rock Solid Coating LLC.
Ryan Webster in the Rock Solid Coating car.
Number 14.
Tanner Shields is in that old box car. 61, 2, or 3. Tick, 61, 2, 3 or 4, 5, 6?
That's older.
No, what would you prefer?
Oh, I'd have 4, 5, 6.
Yeah? 1, 2, 3's 10 sucks,
yeah.
But so is 4, 5. Plus, some of them 61s came with them extra mounts.
Yeah. I'm still a 7, 8. I like my noser.
Me too. So again, Casey Shields is in the 14, Tyson Shelley in the 19, Tom Hedrick in the 43, Pete Fleming in the 252. 1X is Tyler Frizen, Casey Seeloff in the 13, TX9 Jace Holmberg, Ryan Webster in the X18, and X14 is Tanner Shields, and Anthony Sargent in the number 5. Couple box cars. I love them old 4, 5, 6s.
Oh, yeah. They got the coolest looking rear bumper. I love that big bird in the
Black
middle.
and silver is a 4, 5, 6 Imperial. Green and silver is a 61, 2, 3.
There we are.
Sending it. Wow, the TX9 with a big shot. Jace Holmberg.
Oh, my goodness. Huge shot over on that wall there.
Ryan Webster in the X18. That old caddy, 5, 6 caddy.
The stick is still in the middle, people. Nobody has got that $100 stick yet.
Oh, big shot.
Oh, broke his. Oh, no, he just bent the wheel on the 1X.
252 just broke a tranny. Fleming just broke a tranny. Saw sparks go flying.
Tyson Shelley finally got that stick, and he wasn't even going for it.
The number 14 just broke his front bumper off. X14 Tanner Shields is in trouble in that boxcar. The 45 90'd him. Oh!
You got that boxcar chasing the 1X right in front of us here. Great view. Backseat Bobby Cam. Look at that hit. Getting rocked around in there, Shelley is.
Oh, 5 got lucky.
Yes, he did. There you go, right into the wall, right in front of you guys. Some great action.
Tyson Shelley looking nice out there. 13 looking nice too with Seeloff.
That track is rough as heck. Look at Tyson Shelley bouncing around in that car in the backseat Bobby Cam. Look at that great
wow. Firewall shot. Oh, 43 got 14 bad.
Just molded that bird up in there. tore his front bumper off.
Right, yep. I don't think he knows.
No,
oh,
there it
no.
totally went off now.
Yeah, look at that picture,
Seen that
folks.
right there.
He's in trouble.
Yep.
And when you lose the bumper on the front of them, you are in trouble.
Yes.
Look at how easy the tin bent on that. They're going to give him his stick back. He took such a hard hit, the stick broke.
How many of you are loving this heat number 3 right here in the Weld car?
Yeah, listen to that crowd go wild asking what they're thinking of this heat.
X18 looking good in that old caddy.
Yeah, he's keeping his nose clean.
Yeah. No one's picking a fight with him. He's kind of just driving well.
But the thing of it is, you cannot sit still out here.
No.
You sit still, they will pick you immediately. Immediately. Right there, up and close and personal with the bobby cam, looking out the front, looking at the back head of Shelley.
Dig it, dig it.
Countdown from 5, 4, 3.
Tyson Shelley, always fun to watch.
Let's go.
Sargent in the number 5 coming for a track shot. Oh, big shot on the far end.
Boy, that old bird, the tin's just getting folded over the rails. That could actually help that thing out a lot.
Yeah, it does. Look at the back looking good, too. Good shot on that caddy.
45, that caddy, right in there. Look at that wheel on that 1X car in front of us there, that passenger rear wheel.
Yeah, that is ugly. Tyler Frizen in the 1X with that ugly rim flopping around. Nose to nose, got that boxcar. Oh no, he got up over the top of him. That's what happens with them. Oh, good shot by the number 5 on 14. He ain't giving up.
No,
he's gonna work him till that minute. He's gonna keep working him. And but he hung himself. Here comes the 1X. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
They can smell the blood on that Imperial.
Like chum in the water.
Yes, it is. 5 gets moving again.
That 45 is buried right in front of us there. You see him. He's buried in the back of that boxcar. That's a bummer. He had a lot of front end of that car, and he was driving hard.
Car number 43, you have 40 seconds to make a hit. Car 43, you have 40 seconds to make a hit.
X18 in that Cadillac right in front of your screen there. Looking really, really good.
He's in a bad spot. He's in a bad spot. They got him. Oh, he missed.
Oh, wow.
You know, sometimes them SS rims just been ugly.
Yes. 45 got out and made that hit.
You have 20 seconds. Car 5, you have 20 seconds. X14 is out of time. X14 is out of time. Car number 5.
Tom Hendrick
Car 5.
in that 43.
Come on, Anthony.
Nose to nose. Yeah.
You are out of time. Car 5 is timed out.
Ooh, the caddy did not take it better.
No, it pushed back.
Yep.
Ugly.
Yep.
Ugly.
Yes, it did.
Final 4 cars going right now. Who will it be?
Who is going to make the mistake?
Ryan Webster or Tyler Fishing?
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Backing way up. Seal off backing way up. Got the tires of both. Oh, great shot. 43 takes the shot and not going to give up. Woo! He was flying. Swing and a miss.
That's why you always pay attention to that poor guy in that Imperial.
Yep.
Be careful about flying objects. Hopefully everybody's okay.
Oh, good shot. Number 1X. Tyler Frizen.
Still going strong. Who will it be? Colin Diedrich, Casey Simon, Ryan
Tyler has just a nice nose. The 13 is seal off, nice also. I mean, he's nice front and back. Yeah, I'll do 5.
Car number 43, you have 45 seconds to make a hit. Car 43, you have 40 seconds to make a hit. Car 43, you have 30 seconds to make a hit.
They are down. They got 45. 45 is on the clock.
25 seconds to make a hit. 25 seconds.
Now, if you remember last year here, folks, Seal Off had a 71-23 Imperial.
20 seconds.
And it was nasty. Rear end broken into 1X. It looked like a control arm or something.
Wow. We've got Casey Siloff, Ryan Webster, and Tyler Brisson.
Webster, Seal Off. What was the last one he said? Frizen.
Frizen.
Yeah. Who's Mad Dog in that, dude? Oh, yeah.
I don't know. That's a tough one to call. That 45 was that 45 or 40 was it 45 or 43?
43.
43 was really
Tom Hendrick
putting the damage on.
Special that we're going to be doing here in just a second.
I think we're going to get the number 5, I believe, of Sargent, Anthony Sargent. We'll see who we get.
Kind of had bad luck down there. He got just drove through that number 5 car down on the far end.
He was doing work at the beginning and took a couple tire shots. And I think it's going to be that simple tomorrow night, feature time, right? Who stays away from them tire shots? Don't take them.
Yep.
What I love about these giant square tracks is, you know, back home we're very up and down, long but narrow. And as long as you stay up and down, you're good. It don't matter if you're up and down here because it's not the next guy's up and down, and it's tough here.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. You know, and the worst problem of it is like, you know, you come to a track like your guys' areas where they're long and narrow. It's, you know, a driver that's not used to that track. You know, everybody's trying to push them sideways and put them to feed. So
it's the very first thing I taught the guy that come from England. Every time you get sideways, you should be losing your mind to just get back up to up and down. Don't care about a hit, nothing. Just get back to up and down because your night ends that quickly on, well, you know, dude, one shot and the next shot, and all of a sudden you're done, and you're like, why did I go sideways?
My thing of it is, I'll never forget when I ran that pickup truck there, and I got sideways in there right away.
Woo!
It was nothing but elbows trying to get out of there. And somebody finally gave me the help. Somebody finally gave me the help to get me out of that.
I remember that. That was that old Dodge Ram I gave you.
Oh, yeah.
Junk.
God. I got beat by a minivan.
Yeah, come on, jump on.
Sit on down, our friend.
All right, everybody, we're at Anthony Sargent, and dude, sending it out there, right? Were you having a good time? I'll get this a little bit closer to you. Go ahead. Did you have a good time out there?
Oh, yeah. As soon as second door shot, passenger side, I said,
sending it.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you're doing really good work, dude. You were really doing some work on people, but also at times, man, you got them tires out and they got them, right?
Yeah. There was one, it was a bad decision. I drove right up alongside him, and I felt the tires turn.
Yep.
Once you do that in an 03, it's...
Right, you're in trouble.
And when I started turning it up, it was binding up. So I just said, well, let's
let her eat.
Try for that $2,500.
Yeah, absolutely.
Friday night Mad Dog.
Absolutely. So what's the game plan? Gonna get her back together, try to come back out tomorrow?
Yeah, my brother's here in 217, so we'll assess the cars and whoever's. I mean, parts are expensive nowadays.
Yes.
So.
Oh, they don't just give them away?
No, not to me. Not to me.
Not to me.
My dad gets me them, but that's about all.
Yeah.
But
well, the thing is, dude, you can win. You guys get. I say this because I come back where they still give away $700. You guys, money out here, like go invest in them parts because you can win so much money, dude.
And we're still running them 440s, and I grew up that way, and it's filled my heart every time I pull by someone and they're like, wow, you still got 440s in these cars? That's crazy. And it just.
So you're running a big block in that?
Big block 440.
Hell yes.
And when I hit Tyson down there at the end, me and him last year at UTC weekend after this, we got doing head-to-head, same thing. And he hit my distributor, and I owed him one.
Right.
And I gave it to him, and the car died.
And I thought, oh, I'm dumb. It's the same thing as last year, but it fired up, but it wasn't going nowhere after that.
Well done.
Who do you got to give some thanks to out there? I mean,
Ace Rents, the guys that do this for you guys, they help me out a lot. I wouldn't be here without Nick Last.
Yep.
And that trailer and my dad. It looks like I build cars, but he's building them. My dad's building mine, my brother's, his, and throwing his aside for us. This car was actually supposed to be his, and he was supposed to drive here tonight because me and Tyler drove here last year. We couldn't switch off.
Yep.
He said, no, you guys, you take it, go.
Sounds like a good dad, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He puts in the hours. I live down in Salt Lake, and he lives up here, and so we don't come up every night. We're not.
Right, sure.
He's here every day building our cars, getting us to the show, and without him, we wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah. So is this hometown? Where's your guys' hometown?
We grew up in Camas.
Yeah.
It's one town over. Their derby is kind of a dying breed, so we consider this hometown for sure. It's
when I moved out here, you get to hear all the names: Heber, Camas. How do you say it right? Camas. Camas. Okay. Salt Lake City. You guys they're actually very close together, right? Like Summit's right here, and
yep. So you got the Salt Lake Valley, and that's like you got the suburbs of Salt Lake, just like California. And in Salt Lake, you've got West Jordan, Magna, where I live, West Valley, where my brother lives, Murray, Taylorsville, Holiday, probably 30 different little names for areas, blocks, this block, that block, that block.
Sure.
It's simple, and we're on a grid system out here, so it literally breaks up into squares, pretty much.
But when you start getting away, because people don't know this, but when you come over to mountains, a lot of your population lives down around the bottom of the mountains, right? But what's in the rest of the state? Like, is there derbying going on out in the La La Land out there?
Yeah, very much so. There's Price. It's like Delta, where the Johnsons are from. It's just sagebrush. There's a little bit of mountain up in Price, but they're everywhere that basically has a rodeo arena. They do have derbies. They once had a derby, or they're going to have it. Derbies go hand in hand with rodeos around here. It's just how it is. And this weekend, next weekend, the weekend after, there's 3 shows that pay $110,000 plus.
Oh my gosh!
Throughout the night, and the next 2 weekends they're single night shows.
Wow!
They're single night shows, and last year they paid $11,000 for Mad Dog and $10,000 for first place. And maybe it was. I'm pretty sure Mad Dog was higher. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on it, but. And then UTC, the one that's after this weekend, they paid no Mad Dog, and it was the most boring show.
Of course.
You bet. Because I think they paid 15-20 grand and spread the Mad Dog clear down. And it just everybody. I was there. TJ was there. Everybody drove soft because they gave no incentive to.
Sure. Which is crazy for out here because you are hard hitting, right? Yeah. Without the hard hitting, these crowds probably aren't going to keep coming, right? They got to fill them.
It's dying out. It is. Derby's dying in Utah. You guys might not think it, but it's a dying breed, and
it's not just here.
Yeah,
we've been all. Unfortunately, my friend, it's everywhere.
And I wish it would blow up like NASCAR, but I think we need like a big organization that can, like the NHRA.
I'm not disagreeing. I agree. I'm not disagreeing, but I just our sport. A lot of people in our sport will allow it. I'm going to say it that way.
Yeah, no, the drivers won't allow it. And when you get people like that, even just these guys that go to the derbies and watch it every year, they think we're just knocking the windows out of these cars.
Of course.
And so when you go to a businessman and you're like, hey, I want to get this point series going. He's like, oh, dirt track racing, or what racetrack is you doing? And you're like, oh, it's derbying, and I keep my hands clean of that redneck stuff.
But I will say, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but you guys are still being paid $115,000, dude, and that's like that does not happen across the rest of the country.
It's cool.
I'm jealous. I am jealous that maybe on Thursday I could go run for $8 grand and Saturday go run for another 20, and then, dude, I would kill for that.
Yeah. It's definitely a good time, but it's taking a toll on us. So we spend all our money, all our time away from the family. It's getting.
Do you guys ever think that maybe if you guys, because you guys are getting so hard to build, maybe if you brought them back, you'd get some more?
Get some more people.
In my opinion,
More drivers.
I think the young generation's not coming down because if a 15-year-old watching that heat out there gives up quickly because I can't go start in that. Plus, you guys are gladiators, right?
That's a big thing too. And Parker was on here last year. He mentioned a little bit, and you did too. People have told you we've got a pecking order going.
Yes,
around here
right.
That is out of this world.
Yes,
it's just, and like I could be best friends building in a shop with somebody, and the pecking order comes into play, and
I've seen it. I've watched it.
It gets wild.
That is something, it probably gets old and frustrating, right? And I understand it because it's the same dudes everywhere you go. But it's also you guys are giving away so much money where you have to expect that because the money is stupid.
And everybody here, I hate to say the name, but everybody in the state, they're kind of split. You have 50-50 of drivers. You've got Stern Dirt drivers, and then you've got everybody else that runs this and UTC and Juab. And it's crazy that none of them Stern Dirt guys will come to a show that pays 3, 4, 5 times the amount that Stern Dirt's putting on a show. Is like, what, 38 grand? And it just amazes me that
you guys are your own breed out here, right? Yeah, I know. Sometimes it doesn't make sense, but it's how you do it.
And the hard driving's dying down. We are not as hard of drivers as they were back in 2012, 10, 11.
But is it because of the money, dude?
Yes, it is because of the money.
Yeah, I agree.
And back then, we weren't getting paid as much, and the cars weren't as advanced.
Exactly.
And people were just out there laying it down.
But you only had 2,500 or $3,000 instead of 25,000. Your guys' drivetrains now are just crazy, and
I'd say I'll bet we've been having most shows 10,000 to win or more since 08, 09, maybe 10, maybe even about around there. It's been crazy money for a while.
We don't even have them out that way, are we? We don't make 10,000 to win in New York.
No.
We're the highest paying. Our highest paying is $5,000, and we're the highest payer.
And if you could take these crowds out there, they would have a riot. They would love your guys' shows out there.
You guys, I think you guys have such a great population. Like, you almost don't want to slow the Derbying down because you're going to lose these people. But that's why your payout's so high, because these people come in masses. So we got to keep them happy, right?
And they like the 2-day show around here. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Heber does a lot of budgeting around this show.
Oh, yeah.
So they want a 2-day show. They want cars that can hit hard Friday night and Saturday night.
I understand.
And I don't know. I just nosed up a 09 Vic, and it's
crazy.
That normally doesn't happen that fast.
With 18-inch shock tube, square tube inside the frame, all the way to my bolt-in. 18 inches gives you all the way back to your A-arm.
Inside the rail?
Inside the rail. Square tubing inside the rail.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, hey, who want to say thank to? Who do you want to thank? Who do you want to? Where are we gonna see you next? Actually,
UTC.
Okay, UTC.
And I also need to say thank you to my wife because I forgot her, and she is the other person that I couldn't do it without.
So. Yes. Well, we wish you guys luck. And we appreciate you coming up. And
I appreciate you guys coming. This is cool. Utah needs this so much so.
Well, thanks for being such a showman and such a sportsman out there, because that it's the way that you act on that track is what keeps these people coming in those stands and filling these stands. So huge thanks for that. Your whole family, what you guys do in the sport out here, we appreciate it, and we love to give you your 15 minutes of fame because the world loves seeing
I love it.
that.
And I also got to say, tip your driver, Venmo, number 5.
Yes, okay, number 5, yes.
Tip for hit,
number 5, yes.
Number 5 needs it.
Absolutely right,
my little brother, 217, he could do some tips, too. We could buy him some new tires and tire rods again.
Way to sell it, man. Great.
Last year, you seen him. He made it out of the third heat with me. Broken tire rods the whole time. Same thing this time. That wagon got a hold of him.
Yes.
Nasty.
Jeez. Oh, that wagon was. I agree.
It was me.
I agree.
Well,
thanks so much. Yeah, brother. Thank you so much. It was nice seeing you.
Thanks again. It's great seeing you.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Take care, my man.
Good luck.
There you go. Great family right there. I mean, you want to talk about
yes, sir.
A family that is a role model right there, It's their dad's an awesome guy. It's so cool.
Well, last year I was kind of walking around bouncing alone, and he come up to me and he just had a great conversation with me, and it's like this is a good act right here. I like him. So I'm glad we had him on.
And just humble Humble.
Yes.
I mean, and that, you know, these guys, you understand these guys are out here battling for a stupid amount of money.
It is stupid.
And I mean, but it is so awesome because these drivers deserve this money. I mean, they are doing awesome.
Isn't it like, it's somewhat, I don't want to use the word sad because it's not sad, but life just changes, right? Nostalgia, you just, like, we all want to go backwards, but you're never going to, right? And after you go a certain spot, you can't go backwards sometimes. And that's where there are here, right? It'd be tough to go backwards.
Yeah, you can't take it away. And, you know, he kind of, he wasn't bagging on any other promoters or anything like that here, but, you know, it's like he said, there's a diverse dividing line.
Yeah.
And they're not transferring over. Now, we know some different people that have came out here from different areas and ran hard as a group of people and tried to take home some of this money. And Utah doesn't let that happen. They don't just give it to you. You're going to come out here, you better hang on because you're going to earn it. And that's what it is. So, you know, I'm good. Thank you so much. Yeah, but I mean, and that's kind of one of those things. And people look at that. I mean, you're talking life-changing money to a certain point. You know, some of that. You know, you win $25,000. I mean,
dude, I can pay my mortgage. You win a couple derbies out here, and you can be mortgage-free, dude.
Yeah.
And I don't have that back home. I'm just trying to pay the car off. No.
Yeah.
And when I started, now I've been coming out here a very long time, almost a decade, and I can remember. Coming out here was mostly Chrysler products.
Yep.
10 bumpers sometimes. I mean, you really, and to see the progression since I came out here.
There's the kiss cam right there. You guys are seeing it firsthand. Kiss cam.
Was it on us, dude? It's not on us,
area
right?
derby parts.
Don't try to kiss me.
Great.
Sing it.
Rubbing my leg all after.
I know. Well, I've missed you.
God dang it. It's like, it ain't our anniversary, buddy. Yeah.
All right, heat number. Are we on heat 4? Yes.
Yes, we are. Heat 4. We got this heat, and then we're going to fireworks.
11 in this one, folks. Our boy Parker Lazenby's out here. TJ McPhee. Spencer Proctor. Case Barker. Case is one of my favorites. 11, Chase Herbst. Ryan Breyer Proctor in the 17. Caden Rose in the 21. William Bowman. In-car camera. That's Brad's brother. Brad Bowman's brother, William, is going to be out there. Last year he had a fantastic run. Justin Bogdan, out of Wyoming in the 36. Garrett Larson's Transmissions. He's in the 105. He's out of Washington. Parker Lazenby. If you watched last year, Parker was announcing with us. He did a wonderful job. He knew all the ins and outs. He knew everybody's. He knew the pecking order and everything. If you remember, he could tell you 1st through 12 before they pulled out, and he was right on the money.
It's on 17.
Awesome, brother. Thank you.
Huge shout out to Sequoia running around doing the backseat bobby cam. Sky high steering. We got some awesome
Sky High steering, man. Talk about a product.
Oh, God.
Talk about a product, right?
So I'm going to tell you, one of those things, when you sit there and you look at that, like I looked at Jake Hansen's product, I looked at how good it is and everything like that, and we're sitting there and we're talking about it, and it's like, wow, you know, they have taken some time to figure out the right pieces, the right parts, how to put it in, what to do, and everything like that. It was awesome.
Yes.
And they want to step up, and Jake wants to do some more fun stuff with us, and we cannot thank those guys enough.
Well, every once in a while a product comes out where it's like, where has this been?
Yeah.
And that's one of them where if you don't have one, folks,
yeah,
you're going to be behind.
Yeah, I walked around out here. I seen 4 of them in 03s, and I'll tell you what, that was the sexiest put-together steering that I have seen. When I looked at that thing in that 03, around that cradle and around that steering and everything, was absolutely amazing.
Number 314, Case Barker, first one out.
005.
I believe Case got second last year, if I remember. He might have. Case might have won it. My memory's bad. Garrett Larson, Larson's tranny's out next in the 105.
Box there, number 17.
17 of Breyer Proctor, and He's got the in-car camera. Proctor with the in-car camera in that boxcar.
21 of Rose.
Caden Rose out of Springville.
Number 20.
2Q, Parker Lazenby.
X16.
Jackson Johnson out of Delta, Utah. And the number 36 is Justin Bogdan. So the 2Q, Parker Lazenby, kind of my pick. X1. TJ McPhee, folks. Unbelievable hitter last year in this class.
Is it a 33?
Bill Bowman in the 32. Or 33? Yeah.
I don't know.
32. Briar Proctor. Chase Herbst. I know. How far of a drive is that got to be?
Well, 5 hours was the one.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
03 is Spencer. Spencer Proctor. Chase Herbst in the green and blue, number 11. Whoa.
Wow, right off the bat, right in the middle of your track. Nice shot by the 03 right in front of us. Wow.
Big shot by Bill Bowman.
Oh, sitting there and he took a bad shot. And
Larson.
another one by the 03.
Everyone's flying around here. Picking and choosing shots. Larson laying on some good shots in the 105.
Case right up on the back of the X16. There are some nasty motors out here, Decker.
I hear them. They sound wonderful.
Nothing like the racing fuel in the evening.
Smells great.
These guys know how to build a dirty car as you try to make it back.
21 in front of us looking good.
Oh, you got that on camera,
Yes.
folks. Oh, buckled her. She's starting to cobra up on the number 11.
Number 11
No
does
steering.
not look good.
No steering, though, I don't think. Yeah, he cobraed up. 36 going to eat him up. Good,
Wow.
good shot there by Justin Bogdan. Bogdan could be hung in him.
I think he died.
Uh-oh. Great driving by Case.
Case seen that shot coming and he kept steering out of it.
Lazenby Parker chasing down Barker. Lazenby right, not giving up here in front of you. With that pointy, coming for them tires. Gotta watch that door, Parker. Watch that door.
Car number 11, you need to make a hit. Car number 11, you need to make a hit. You got 26 seconds.
TJ McPhee looks good out there in the X1, subframe Imperial. 67, 68 Imperial.
All that damage right in front of us. Case got to skate out of there without a whole lot of hard damage on that steering. Got lucky.
Yes, he did. But Parker right back in him. Uh-oh, Case.
Car number 36, you got 20 seconds. Car 36.
Man, Parker just not giving up on Case, and two local Utah guys.
Yeah.
Surprised by it. Inside his door.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's
Sally.
a little dangerous.
That's dangerous.
Can you zoom in on that, Sequoia? Do you mind zooming in? We want to see, where's that
front
tire?
tire is in the car.
He slid over. Yeah, that's
That was some hitting right there.
Look out for that exhaust.
Sequoia taking care of the good footage right here for us.
Heat right here.
Yeah, this heat's good. You think the Utah guys? I love when the locals don't stick together. I love derbying like that.
Well, the good thing about car number 21,
It's like the local drama is bigger than the out of towners. I love it.
unfortunately, our EMT
You ever been rolled, Tix?
Twice.
Oh wow.
Once all the way over onto the roof, and then the once was about 3/4 to the roof.
Did you get the guys back either time, or?
Nope. Both times my car was wrecked.
Also, I'd like to thank the Texas Twister.
Do you want to tell us who rolled you?
Guy over long time ago over in oh my God, Amory, Wisconsin at the airport. I got rolled over there. That was one that it was a gentle roll that laid me over, but my headers got plugged full of dirt.
Yep. And
they wouldn't let me chill, dig them out. So the car wouldn't fire back up. And the other one that I got rolled over was over in Owatonna. I was down there with Imperials with Big George Johnson out of Illinois, and I got pumped over onto the wall a little bit. I took my eyes off of somebody that I thought was out, and they came right in on me.
Gotcha. So as a promoter, what do you do here, Tix? You got to pull them out of the window. I mean, it's tough because you can't. He's hung in there. I know it sucks.
This is a safety thing.
Safety, right?
This is a safety thing here more than anything, and it's.
We want to thank Shona Jarvis.
I think he got hit by that tire. He's.
The Coleman's $100. Thanks to Shona Jarvis.
Oh yeah, he's hurt. Hurt his leg, it looks like.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's out right now. He can hear you.
Give him a round of applause. Yeah, that's
right there, Garrett Larson.
Garrett Larson, Larson's Derby product. They're gonna.
You know what? It's one of those situations like that where you just don't know how to call that. But I mean, you obviously can't let him try to get out of there.
So now that you pulled him from the car, don't you leave the other car hung up in there? Or do you pull the other car off and let him jump back in? But can we go back? Do you guys remember at home the night that Troy Tagg dislocated his shoulder and they did a stoppage, popped his shoulder back in, and Troy Tagg won that Derby?
Yeah.
Now, one of the best driving things of my life, but that night was very controversial because for him to get out of the car just like now and do this emergency check,
yep,
it's way over a minute time limit.
Yep.
Nobody else gets emergency check. This is a tough one, right? And I'm just talking. I'm not dogging nobody before you start sending me mess. I'm having conversations.
And that's the tough thing. That's where the situation is. But, I mean, you sit there and you think about it like when, back in the day at Vegas when who was it that was tipped on the side on that car and they were going back and forth and he –
it was green and white.
Green and white.
I remember it.
Yeah, Fab Farm team, if I remember right. Was it
no.
Tony Godwin?
Oh, God, I remember this now.
But, I mean, that situation, that was a super dangerous situation.
It was.
And, if somebody would have come across and hit the floor of that car, that could have been horrible.
Yes.
So it is a super, super tough one.
And the thing about our sport is there's times where just our judgment calls, right? It's like we can't even get around them. This is a judgment call, right? I mean, safety, but
safety number one.
No matter what you do, someone's probably going to be mad.
Yeah.
That's why promoting sucks.
Oh, exactly.
Kids, if you're at home, just stay a driver.
Yeah.
Okay, trust Decker.
Yeah.
Just keep what keeps it fun. Kids, if you're listening to me right now, keep your hobbies and your business. When you try to mix your hobbies and business, it makes life very stressful. Trust me.
That's why he's a quitter.
I'm a quitter. But the one thing I'm not going to quit is driving because that's where my heart is. So if you enjoy driving, stick with it.
Yeah.
Stick with it. It's not fun sometimes doing business in your hobbies and your loves.
Hey, you know what? I just had a fire, and I got out for safety in Lynn, Kansas. God, I should have got back in.
You should have. Yep.
I wouldn't buy it.
But I'll tell you what, that was one fire you didn't take pictures of, Decker. You were on the track getting me out of that car.
That one made me nervous, dude.
I appreciate that one. I think it was just as hot for you guys where you guys were sitting as me in the car.
I will jump into a burning fire for a friend because fire is just not something to play with. But you were on, dude. just so everybody knows, Tick's car caught on fire. He jumped out the back window, not the sides. He jumped over the gas tank and got out the back, and then he's saying that his back, you remember you were saying my back was on fire. I think, no, I think you scratched it on the whole roof.
No, my fire jacket was that hot.
Wow, really?
Once they took that fire jacket off, it would, because I was soaking wet.
Yeah.
You know, sweating like
you were.
a fat kid in dodgeball.
Yeah.
You know, and next thing you know, it's like once Leon came over and got my jacket off me, it's like, oh, the fire jacket was that damn hot that I thought I was on fire. I was getting burned. I'll tell you what, right there's another thing, folks. Safety gear. I was wearing a fire jacket on a hot day, and that fire jacket saved me.
Yes, it did.
Saved me. And I also had shoulder straps on the jacket that you guys could grab and yank me out of that car, because my fat butt wasn't fitting out a 12-inch
Dude, you
window.
move quick. That's the quickest I've seen you move.
Oh, man. Somebody said there's a burrito in the back trunk. I was looking for it. Here we go, everybody. All right, here it is. Everybody got a stick, and we're going at her again, guys.
Who's going to get pulled out of Heat 4 as our qualifiers? Back to action. Brad Hagen watching at home, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, if Fatty was here, it would probably be more fun, I think. But Fatty's too cool. Wow, 105 and Larson just snooted at 21.
And back at it again. Look at that thing.
He is mad at him, and he's going to get him back.
Wait a minute. Shut her down.
Hold up.
Shut her down for a second. Shut it down. Cleaning up debris out of the arena.
Something.
Ryan's out there. He's got it.
So the 105, the 21 was the car up inside the 105, and the 105 of Larson just not having it.
Yeah, tip the hit.
Look at him nosed up there.
Yep, don't forget, tip the hit right here. You guys get on Venmo and enjoy it. Give it to your driver.
Couple battles going on out here. Parker just not laying off a case. He's on him, only him.
Let's see some big hits from this team tonight.
TJ McPhee looking good in that subframe Imperial. Parker taking on TJ. Oh.
3 is Spencer just gave it to Case. Right in front of us.
Good shot. Great shot.
2 for 1 on that one. Right in front of us.
3 is Spencer coming across. Oh. Case is a great defensive driver. He just slips out of some bad shots. Parker does have a baby on the way. Yep, that's true.
Car 105, you have 25 seconds. 105, 25 seconds.
Oh, great shot by Spencer. 3 is Spencer.
Case did not see that one coming. He was watching Parker.
Spencer Proctor in that black and orange junction.
Car 105, you are
21 is bent hard, Rose. Parker got his tire. Good action here in front of us. Uh-oh. Case is in trouble. Case is in trouble. Case is in trouble. He's over. Slow it down. Busted tie rod, it looks like, on Case also.
He won it last year. Case Parker won it last year.
Oh, but Case did win it last year, folks. Case is your winner of last year.
Put on his side, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to be okay. I want everybody to make some noise for Heber City's own Case.
Oh, busted tire, busted
Look at that guy.
busted suspension on the X16.
We're going to have to come back tomorrow night and watch Case Parker. But let's hear it.
Jackson Johnson. I like that name, Jackson Johnson.
X16.
Ooh, Jackson's got a right front is all busted apart on the front of his car.
Yes, it is. Parker is actually looking the best, and Spencer Proctor right here in the 03. This black and orange looking nice also.
Look at the replay brought to you.
So Case is done.
Yes.
Right? Because you get rolled, you're done. Case, oh, it sucks. Gonna have to come back through the hard luck tomorrow. They call it a what do they call it here? Grudge.
Grudge
match.
Grudge match.
Grudge match.
Jackson, you got happy hands going on out there.
So Tix, watching the X16, he almost had him over. Kept going backwards, and really he didn't roll him until the 21 got to the front of the X16. That little extra momentum got him over. Some drivers would get upset about that, right? Yeah.
There's a courtesy thing, but you know what? When a derby like this tells you if one rollover, you're out, well, I'm sorry. I'm going to take that competition.
Well
and you
said.
know what? And that was a very courteous roll. He wasn't trying to send him hard. He was just trying to get him on the lid, you know?
But I think, and I'm going to say something that a lot of people are going to get mad at, I kind of don't like this level where everyone's getting the back ends low and trying to roll drivers. I think it's very dangerous, and we all got to go work. And I think some of these classes are going to have to start pulling away from that, right? All it's going to take is one bad night, and we're not going to want it anymore. So that's just me talking. I don't like the low backs rolling people over. And not that it's always on purpose, but
in this competition right here, it's built into it as a
you're
way
right.
of form of
You are right. You are right. You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Parker looking good in the 2Q. Rose snooted up in the 21. This place is thumping. The sound system is shaking us up here. Ooh, door shot there. I'm going to say that all these guys want to qualify now, right? The pace is slowed down just a little bit. The two cars in the middle are kind of blood in the water. 21's in trouble and the X16's in trouble. And Bowman and that old Imperials is keeping it going. It's actually a Newport, subframe Newport, I believe. Look at TJ's back bumper there on the right side of your screen. That back bumper is a pointy. Naughty. Look at that thing. Scary.
I'll guarantee you when that thing comes out tomorrow, it's going to be 6 inches off the ground. They'll pull them springs in, suck it up and in, tie that stuff all together in the back, and that bumper's going to be down and dirty. God, it's almost like, you know, somebody's kind of picking at that.
Thanks, babe. Oh, both tires on the X16. Both. He's in trouble.
And now they're taking the action all away from him.
Jackson Johnson not giving up. I like it.
He got a good hit right there, the X16. That puts him back on the clock.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no. We spoke too soon.
Gosh darn it.
Parker going to save him? Parker saves him. All right, so you know Parker's working with a X16. At least from now on they are. If they weren't, they are now. Sometimes you got to find friends in the middle of a derby, right?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Sometimes you feel like you're a man down and you see a guy and you save him and you give each other that eye contact like we're together now. Bowman sparking at the starter flywheel area, right?
Hopefully it's just a drive shaft in the tin. He's got that one spring that was kind of pushed forward, it looked like. It was kind of a funny position on that rear end.
Uh-oh, they're attacking now. Bowman's in a bad spot. TJ McPhee just kind of picking and choosing, right? Kind of staying out of the fights.
110%.
Good shot. Good shot by Spencer. Just missed that tire. Oh, he just missed that tire. Bowman pushed back. That frame is pushed back into the firewall. think Spencer might have lost his brakes. Bowman in trouble, starting to lock up when he turns. Starting to get pushed back a little too far there in the firewall area. A lot of messages. 16. Whoa, you guys are talking to me today. I'm going to get to them, I promise. Just not now. I'll get to them tonight. I appreciate all the love we've been getting. Tixie and I.
Having a blast.
Yeah, I miss doing stuff with you. Yeah. Yep. I've been watching you and Fatty and you guys go all over the place. I get jealous. Me and my old lady just sit in bed and she knows I'm over there like, ugh. I wish I was with these guys. Good nose to nose there.
Oh, 45 them too.
Who comes out better?
Yeah.
Or does anyone, you know? Both them cars are hard in the nose.
Boy, I don't know. It looked like TJ lifted.
Man, Parker
TJ lifted.
Really?
TJ lifted.
Oh, and
another
got
one.
Him. Parker. No fear out of Parker, right? Parker builds out of these guys' garage, I'm pretty sure. That's what I love about Utah, right? They'll hit their own friends. I love it. X16 has just buried himself, so unless the 03 tries to get him, no, me ain't gonna get him out. These are gonna be our 3.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Spencer Proctor, TJ McPhee, and Parker Lazenby are gonna be your qualifiers. And we're gonna find out who our Mad Dog is.
Well, I'll tell you what is. I wouldn't be afraid to say Parker Lazenby.
Yeah.
I mean, he was running the hell out of that car, and he was putting some track shots on people.
Yes, he did. And it's still straight.
Yeah.
Well, I can't see it down there now. He might have been himself on that last one, right?
It's so hard to say, you know, from that distance to see that, but I did see that 45 from the 03 on TJ McPhee. That definitely lifted that driver's front corner.
All right, folks, so we're going to go to – now, we'll chill here for a few minutes, but we are going to go to fireworks. Don't leave us because it's going to go dark, so we almost have to go quiet, right?
We got to go quiet.
But don't leave us. If you see your screen, you're watching fireworks, it's cool. We're going to come back for Youth Division, 19 of them. Don't miss that. It's going to be the last one of the night tonight, so stick with us. Get yourself a drink.
Parker Lazenby is the Mad Dog.
Parker
got it. He got it. That's awesome.
That's going to have him cheesing.
Yes, that he deserved it.
He is going to be in a great mood. And let me make sure I get our sponsors for.
Nice job, Garrett Larson.
Bill, can we get that reel of sponsors on the bottom, sir, of all of our hometown sponsors here that have done amazing things to put the fireworks and demolition derby right here in Heber City?
Want to thank Point S for independently owned company taking care of us. They were our sponsors for our last heat. So, all right, we're going to go right to fireworks. This is how fast they work around here, folks.
Yeah.
We're going to go right to fireworks. Yeah, you want to come on? Well, Sam, I think we're going to go silent for the fireworks, but then as soon as they're done, we'll come on with you. Is that cool with you? Just okay. All right, so
we have to kill 7 minutes after the fireworks.
Perfect.
For the lights to come back on.
You could definitely kill 7 minutes.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Sam Williams is going to come in with us after. Watch fireworks, sir, and show with everybody, and then we're going to come back with Sam Williams and our youth division.
All right, enjoy the fireworks, everyone.
All right, America, we're back. Fireworks went off. That was pretty cool. Just a quick fireworks show, and it takes a few minutes for the lights to kick back on here. So what you're seeing out there is everyone putting on their cell phone lights. God, this place, I love this place. And we're here with Sam Williams. Sam, you've been to the best derbies in the country, right? But something about this place is special.
I tell you what, man, I love this show. And when Ryan and Brad ask us to come out, there's a no-brainer. This one's got a star on our calendar. We love it. It's one of our favorites by far.
It was my favorite derby last year.
100% agree. I mean, it's awesome. The action you get, the hitting you get, it's just pretty cool to see all of this going on. And
the fans into it.
Oh my gosh,
so into it.
And they know the drivers. Yeah. That's what's crazy. When the drivers come on the track, they're cheering. They've got their favorite drivers and autographs and just really cool atmosphere.
This is like real derby fans, right? I mean, our people are like into it, but these are people that just love the action of Demolition Derby. Here for fun and entertainment. The old style, right?
Absolutely, and the drivers feed on it. I mean, they're in it for a rollover. We've had a couple rollovers tonight, and the drivers are pumping their fists the whole time, all the way in, all the way out. They're just so excited.
Now, Sam, why this year? Last year, if we remember, Bando got rolled twice to take 4th position, right? You rolled them back. But why this year are you doing one rollover and done?
Brad made that call. Brad said that, hey, if somebody rolls over and we got to push them back, we're not going to let them go again. And we support it completely. And again, it does take a car out. So, I mean, if you can get underneath them and take them out, then so be it. I don't know if he'll still call it that way in the future tomorrow night, but I know for tonight he wanted to do one rollover done.
Well, it's interesting because Tix and I talked about, right before you came on, those cars were pushing case for like 20 feet, right? And now, so we've been to places where as soon as you're about to roll people, you're supposed to stop because of etiquette.
Right.
But here, Tix had a great point. You have to knock them out.
Yeah.
It's part of the rule.
It is.
So that's a tough one, right? Case can't get mad at him because, of course, you're going to try to take a guy out with a rollover, right?
And especially someone like Case Barker. Won it here last year, heck of a driver. And if you can get him out, and what's crazy is it was blood in the water.
Yes.
So they're pushing him for 20 feet. All of a sudden you get a train going because everybody has blood in the water. And that's the crazy thing. If you get caught on a K-rail here or you get caught somewhere like that, I'm telling you, everybody comes. It is just blood in the water.
Yes.
Well, it's capitalizing on a movement.
Absolutely.
I mean, and that's the whole thing. So it's like, you take the respect of a derby driver. If you can save somebody from going over in a traditional derby, you give them the respect.
You do.
We lost that situation here because you're saving a lot of your car. You don't have to beat that entire car, and look at Sam Bando.
Right.
Oh, I know.
I mean,
another one.
And he is excited. He was not very happy afterwards. I mean, he definitely had some heat. And you can tell, I love Sam. He's such a good competitor. And he's like, man, I'm coming back, and I'm coming back hard.
The junk stuff, I know Sam is going to.
He will.
Very passionate.
Very.
So let me ask you, because you've been watching all these wagons where guys are cutting them off, and we're seeing the sport has changed in a lot where a lot of places are letting the back so low where rollovers it's what they're trying to do.
Yep.
They're building the back straight. Do you think that it will keep going that way, or do you think it'll come back because it's getting dangerous, Sam? And things could go bad, I think, in rollover. It makes you nervous, right? Or
we got a couple bad combinations right now with the rules that are for this show. We got a pointy bumper on the back.
Yeah.
You slam them down to the ground.
Yeah.
If they get under it all, the bumpers are sloped to do it. Everything here is for that rollover. You'll watch a big show, Gold Rush, Blizzard Bash, one of those. They're going to take off steering.
Yes.
Here they're hitting them in the passenger doors to hopefully get the rollover. Yeah. So I think Brad will make some good changes to the rules with Chris's help. And we've made a lot of notes. And it's tough. You allow pre-runs in. How do you judge bumper height? I mean, a pre-run.
Yeah,
bumper heights are tough.
Right.
So, I mean, it's just learning a lot. I don't think you'll see pre-runs next year. I think Brad's going to make some changes to all that stuff with Chris's help, and they'll figure it out.
Yeah. So, do you see that? Like, do you see that as a problem, or you're like, it's just a derby right now?
Well, like you take a look at Gold Rush. We either let them have hump plates or they get spindles. They can't have both.
Oh.
So if you take a hump plate away, you're not going to slam it to the ground because you're going to be in the ground.
Yes.
So, but if you don't, you're going to lose your front steering. So they've got a tough decision to make between hump plates and spindles.
Now this is interesting. That's interesting.
We wanted to mix it up.
That's all division. That's all the whole national. Okay.
That is just all of our national teams, qualifying teams, and all that. The other ones are all super stock, and they don't get hump plates, so they got to keep them high. We got hump plates here in Utah, so they can run them low and still not blow their hump.
So what would you take?
I take hump plates. I'm not a fan of aftermarket spindles. I mean, look how many of them broke tonight.
Is it okay? Yeah. Well, a lot of people lost tonight because of that.
Yep.
A lot of people lost tonight.
That's I was the same way. I'll take a Ford spindle.
100%.
You know, I'll
That's
take
my
a Ford
favorite.
spindle.
Interesting.
You know, it's like I'll take those hum plates on the right car and put it in the back and tie it together and you know, a little bit of stretch of 9-wire holding that back mount together.
100%. I couldn't agree with Dix more.
So we had your son on a little bit earlier.
Yep.
And just as a dad, because I have an 18-year-old, and you got to be a proud dad.
I am very proud of my two kids. I mean, I'm proud of all three of them, but it's going to be fun to see Tyler come up. But to watch Chris and Nicole, I mean, Nicole's catching video of us doing this tonight. She's at home and couldn't be here, but I'm telling you, those two kids, they run those shows anymore. I told Chris today, man, I had to go back to work today, man. This sucks. We're playing a derby. I get to run around. But no, those kids are doing great.
Well, I picked on you how he made you do some reteching.
I know,
right?
man. I got the low end of the stick today, but I loved it. It was great to get back in there with the drivers, do a bunch of teching. I have not probably teched a car, and I don't know. I've let Chris do it all. Him and Cordell and those guys, that team we got is fantastic, and I just let those guys do it. So,
but as a dad, to watch your son, who I asked him, you know, he said he was maybe 8 when you started Blizzard Bash. He's an adult. He's a man now.
Yep.
And he's a damn smart one. And you know, it's just as a dad watching somebody be a young kid where he's just open to anything, and then to where he is now, it's like, that's a damn good kid you got.
But he's got to learn. Look at everybody he's got to be around. You and
100%.
Chris Marcourt and all the drivers and everybody. I mean, he grew up with you guys. I mean, so this is family for him. This is all he's ever known. So, yeah, you watch him. He caught a frame rail today that I missed. I looked at a frame rail. I said, yep, back end's good. And he comes back and he goes, you sure? I said, yep, back end's good. He goes, I'm going to say the top of that frame strapped. I said, there's no way. Doggone it if he wasn't right and the guy's running with that top of a frame tonight.
Good for your kid.
Oh, I mean.
Well, again, proud, right? You're
proud.
like, all right, kid.
Yep.
I think I'm good, and you just got dad.
Yep.
Good for you, man.
Yeah, proud of him.
Yeah. So he was telling us that it was a little bit of the Gold Rush. He'd been thinking it for a long time. The premise, the premise is wonderful, right? But you are going to have guys from all over the country, right?
Yep.
And it's going to be a hard dang tech, right? Because I was saying to him, everyone's so different.
Absolutely.
How they build in Pittsburgh, how they build up there, how they build in Kansas. It's so different.
Yep.
Tech's going to be tough.
And when you have that top-notch of drivers, most of them aren't going to call. Their interpretation, and they're going to be like, okay, I'm going to get there and I'm going to argue through it. You know, and that's what's great. The cool thing about when you get to, you know, the team side is going to be great. It's going to be the Ultimate Derby crew and all that kind of stuff. But I can't wait to watch the tech on the national championship side because we're pulling all of our techs, and every promoter puts their head tech under the ramp, and they will make a decision together. So you'll have Iron City. You'll have all these Dustin's guys. And, I mean, Brad will be under there for Utah. So it's going to be really cool to watch them work through how to call that.
Oh,
tool.
so you brought the tech also. So
yes.
these promoters partnered with you, but also not only sending their winning drivers, but their head tech.
And the promoter. So when we actually run that last event, the techs will be on the berm. The promoters will be sitting in the sky making the call. So every promoter gets there, and every tech will be on the berm in their own jersey. So it's going to look so cool to see all the different jerseys out there on the track, because this is not an Ultimate Derby. This is a Wheelman National Finals. I don't even care if it stays at Gold Rush. It needs to be a national finals that brings the whole country together under one set of rules.
Good work.
And that's an alliance of multiple people that are believing in the same thing.
100%.
Folks, so that's what you got to understand back home. This isn't just one man's dream.
No.
This is just one man that stuck his kahunas on the line to bring it to one place. And I mean, there's been a lot of organization going on in this.
Yeah.
So what's the dream of the future of it?
I think it'll turn into its own event. That's our goal, is to have the Gold Rush stays a team event, and Chris really wants to build this Wheelman National Final. This is his dream. I made him call every promoter. I said, you know what? If you want to run with this, dude, I'm out. If we're going to put 40 grand up, you need to show me that you're invested to make this happen, because we had to put up the prize money. And so Chris got on the phone, talked them all into it. He managed the whole first conference call with all of them, and there was a lot of opinions on there. You get that many good promoters.
Oh, we remembered you. Yeah, I know.
It was
you know conference calls.
Yep, but it was good. So I think it'll turn into its own event, and it'll be at hopefully a neutral location. We can move it from location to location and have a true national championship.
Terrific.
Yep.
You know, so Sam, we were sitting and we asked Chris, we put Chris on the spot about it because, you know, you guys busted some people here that blatantly cheated on cars.
Yep.
All right, and, you know, making them cut a bunch out of it and everything like that. And, you know, I said about, you know, like having a no cut. If you get busted cheating, you don't get the chance to cut.
Yep.
You're loaded.
Yep.
You know, it's like, so tell me, what's your opinion on that situation?
You know, that used to be my opinion.
And I know I used
that was me.
I used to run your shows.
Yep.
I mean, I started.
I had zero tolerance.
Yep.
I mean, if you put a piece of metal on or you hit that frame with a grinder, there was no fix and you were done. But how arrogant was that for me? I mean, drivers are pushing, but this is my opinion. After driving for 5 years, I'm pushing the rules. If I'm going to drive a car and I'm going to get out here and I'm going to pull it all the way to Utah, I'm going to push it. Now, am I going to plate the frame? Probably not. But I am going to push as hard as I can. Things that I could probably get loaded for. But my deal is if you're willing to cut the whole top of your frame out and to make that thing right, it is back to 60% what it was to begin. And that was Brad's rule. As long as we could go back to less than stock, I'm good.
So it's crazy, you know. It's like, I'll tell a little history. It's like, you know, I ran a New Year's show with Sam when he first started promoting, and we had a huge discrepancy on the way that I built a Crown Vic from up north. And you sat down, and I'll never forget. You said that I'm going to respect you on this build because you didn't hide anything.
Absolutely.
You know, and it's like, and I remember that. And you know what? At that point in time in Demolition Derby, and that was almost 20 years ago now.
Yep.
And it's like, at that point in time when we had that situation and that conversation, and then you went and looked at my damn individual car, and you're like, we missed it. You're changing that one too, Tix. You know? But I mean, you know, so that was kind of the whole situation. It's like, that always stuck in my head, that it's because I didn't hide anything.
That's right.
That was the respect that I got from you. So I took that to that show, to your show, and it's like, and that was installed, you know?
And if it's not hidden, we'll slice it, we'll work with it, we'll do some different things with it. But if it's hidden, it is getting cut out. It is going to be an ugly fix.
Well, I was going to say, when you're hiding something, that's
the
you know,
difference.
when you say someone's cheating, it's kind of an opinion, because like you just said, I pushed the gray line. Well, is pushing the gray cheating? No.
Right.
Now I'm with you. Adding a plate and hiding a plate inside a rep. Okay, that's. But it's so there's a lot of opinion there, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to do tech. I'll leave that to you guys.
It's subjective, and when you get into subjective situations, you got to make sure they're all consistent. Whatever you did on the first, when you do it, we made a questionable call on a trunk, and it was one of those deals that we had to live with it all weekend this weekend. And it's like, you know what? We're going to cut them all. Sorry, guys. Here's what we're going to do, and we made it right.
Well, and that's kind of one of those things. So it's like, I love having that conversation with you because, you know, like I told Chris, I said, you know, we have years to build these cars.
Yep.
We have minutes to inspect them.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know? And that's is kind of one of those tough things. So it's like, that's why, you know, is Chris being a young person coming up in this industry? And, you know, it's like, I just wanted to put his opinion out there, you know? Right, wrong, or other.
I thought it was a good discussion.
Yeah,
it was a good discussion.
Yep.
Real quick, before you guys jump in, I just want to go. Last Weld Heat was sponsored by Point S, independently owned and operated. People can trust and service you can count on. Stop at a Heber City location and get some low prices. That was Point S. And the youth heat coming out next, that is sponsored by Simpson Fence, where we have focused on quality over quantity since 2010.
You know
Simpson
anything about fences?
I know who Simpson.
know some fences?
That's how I got to know him. I sold him vinyl products 20 years ago and got to know him through our other channels, and then we ended up on a team together down in Hot Rock and Forth in 2015. So yeah, Ryan brought an unbuilt car and we got to build it for him at the track.
So this is a youth division, paying out $2,500 to win, $2,000 for second, $1,000 for third, $500, $250, and the crowd favorite is going to win $1,000. So let's see, who do we got out here? 19 of them. 51, Wyatt Hansen out of St. George. 20, Colton Shepard out of Spanish Forks. 14, Haley Shepard. She's out of Spanish Forks. 28, Drake Bando out of Anamia, Minnesota. Good luck, Drake. Vincent Hildebrand out of Salt Lake City. Tyler Burdine out of Tooele. Otis Sweat in the 17 out of Heber City. 831R, Raven Santos out of Mare. Braxton Anderson. I don't have the number for that one. The number 59 is Drayden Jefferson out of Walsburg. 57, Cody Cragen out of Heber City. Tix, you go on. Number 19 on, because you haven't done anything for 3 hours.
That's why we got you here.
I'll do it. Number 19, Clay Wade out of Heber City. X20, Abby Winterrose out of Heber. Alexis Golan in the X111. X32, Alex Jacobson. 729, Maiden Taylor out of Heber. 42B, Weston Simpson. 42C, Colton Simpson. and number 31, Brindley Broadhead.
And you know what? As sitting up here with 3 promoters sitting here, I want to thank each and every promoter that puts youth derbies on.
Yes.
Because
Absolutely.
it is a pain in the butt to get the insurance,
Yes.
to get your underwriters,
Yep.
to get the community behind it. So
Yep.
thank you so much, D&B right here.
But
putting
how
this
many
one on
wonderful
here.
youths have we seen become great adult drivers?
Yep.
Yes.
It's funny, I asked the youth parents, I said, hey, you guys want to do no head-ons? They're like, no, we're wrecking them. Okay.
Yeah, we're just here trying to protect the kids,
Right.
but let's go.
Yep.
We gave you choices. But once again, like I said, promoters out there, if you want to try to figure out how to get youth at your sport, reach out. We'll help you understand how to make it happen.
Absolutely.
And I believe this is, what's the age group here, Sam?
This one here is, I believe it's 12 to 18.
Awesome. Oh, some of these kids are on it already.
They are. Oh, my God, the 51 coming in. Oh, back-to-back shots they were taking there on that number 20 car.
I love watching youth divisions because all of a sudden some of these kids are just born drivers.
Yes.
No one taught them. They're just born it.
Yes.
I love that. Good shot by the number 59. Two-door metric caddy in that orange car.
Look out here, comes another hit. Whoa! Number 17, Sweat.
Look at that good camera angle right there, flat and level on the track. You're seeing it all real good.
The hardest hit of the night coming to class 51, Wyatt Hansen. Car number 31, you have 20.
Oh, big shot. Folks, if you got kids, forget about you running out here. Build a car for your kid. Bring your youth out here.
There's no doubt about it. This right here is the future of our sport, and if we lose these kids, our sport, we are saying goodbye to it.
I agree.
Absolutely.
Because we're all getting kind of old.
Well, Sammy is.
Man, I felt it after standing up all day today.
I'm sure.
I'm
sure.
I can't say much. We're about the same age, and, I carry a lot more gray than you do, sir.
Oh, man, it's catching me, I promise you.
I don't know. You seem pretty relaxed today.
You know what? I used to be so wound up.
Yes, you did.
About promoting, and I mean, you guys know. But I tell you what, I just love what we do now.
Well, I was talking to your kid like, your dad is so chill. Your dad's a lot more chill than I remember.
Yeah, I got enough great people around me now that they keep me chill. I'm 100% enjoying everything I got in life right now.
Awesome.
Well, you know what, Sammy? I mean, not everybody knows exactly the situation at Demolition Derby that you came from. I mean, you walked away for a while.
I did.
And you had a great opportunity to kick back, relax, and reorganize thoughts of where you want to see Demolition Derby.
Absolutely. And you know what? I came back because I wanted to. And that's the biggest thing. I didn't have to. We didn't have, we were putting on shows because we just felt like we needed to and keep moving forward. And it was great. I love that Smash It came in and kind of gave us a break. And they took over Blizzard Bash, did a great job of that. And I tell you what, we're excited to build it again. And to do it I would never do it by myself. To do it with my kids, that's what it's all about for me.
Yes. Absolutely. Good shot there by the number 59 again.
59's laying her down.
Yeah.
Well, and Sam, you remember last year you and I talking about it, and you taking a break kind of made it easier for me to take a break. I kind of copied another thing I stole from you.
I tell you what, Josh, man, I watch you and your family, and I love the stuff you guys got going on, man.
Thank you.
To see your kid driving, and
I love it.
I'm watching your anniversary pictures out here
Thank
this
you.
week. It's just so cool.
Thank you. Yeah, I've loved it. Had a great time.
Quitter. oh, hang on a second. Quitters.
Hey, maybe I'm like Sam. I could come back better than ever. You don't know.
Absolutely, man. Oh, you've always got a home with Ultimate Derby, brother.
Yep,
You guys,
absolutely.
Man, we love it.
Thank you.
Wyatt Hansen, car number 51, you have 25 seconds. Car 28.
Man, the timing system here is wild.
It is.
Yeah.
We did not like it the first year, and they had to make some changes to it because, man, we battled after the first night. They made some really questionable calls.
Yes.
And I tell you what, I love their timing system this year.
That old Malibu, man. Back where we are, like, a lot of people still run them ugly things.
Car number 28 is out of time. 51 is out of time. 77, you have 20 seconds. 77, you have 20 seconds.
I'm sorry, but these classes with the stock cars where they fold up and there's carnage everywhere, this is what the crowd truly loves.
Yes.
We can't get rid of our hard cars, there's no doubt about it, but we have to give them these stock shows where things get wadded up.
Nice shot by the number 11.
And pay them enough money to do it. You know, that's the tough thing, is to wad up a car and know that it's junk tonight.
Yeah.
Yep. I love it. I love wrecking a car in the night.
Dude, I'm a huge fan of one and dones anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
When we had to work on our cars in Lynn, Kansas,
it was work.
I told him, I says, bring me a lawn chair and a cooler of beer. I'm not touching my car. Next thing you know, it's like, oh, God, I'm halfway. The car looks really nice. All right, let's get a sledgehammer.
Number 57 gets it fired back up. It looks like we could be down to 4. The number 31 of Brindley Broadhead out there. Was she in a St. Regis? Yeah, I think it's St. Regis.
Was she
or is that 80 Newport? What did she say it was?
80 Newport.
Yeah, 80 Newport.
Same thing.
Yep, our body, it's a good car.
Yeah, I love them. You don't see them up north anymore. They're like all rusted away.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
There are not many left.
All right, so if you've seen all these rally tires on these cars up here, a lot of these tires were given away from, oh, my God, I just drew a blank on his
Ken
name.
Block.
Yeah, Ken Block. They cleaned out his shop and gave away all kinds of parts to derby people and stuff like that.
I did not know that.
Yeah, because, like, I made the comment. I said, I've never had one of these rally tires that have ever had tread on the outside edge. They're all wore out and they're weather checked. I seen some tires out here that are brand new.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I saw them too.
There was a lot of good rallies came through.
Yeah.
I like them rally tires.
Oh,
Yeah.
love them.
They become popular in our area too. We're really sandy.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, I found out they're not DOT rated. Thanks, Chad.
You got loaded with them?
No.
Did you change your tires?
Markley told me, he goes, that's not a DOT tire. Yeah, it is. It's simply off-road tire, gravel, you know? Yeah, there's not a DOT stamp on it. Gotcha. Are you sure?
You're not going to argue with Markley, right?
No, exactly. Yeah, Markley says it. It's probably gospel.
Yep.
Yeah.
We had a great time down there, though. Lynn, Kansas was fun.
It looked like a great time. I was watching it online, and it was a great time.
Just fun. Friends having fun.
Yep.
You know, as we sit here as TSL and we sit there and always tell everybody, what a shot right there.
Oh, separated the body from the frame, I think. Oh, 59's done. Right?
Oh, my God.
Buckled it so hard.
Break a tranny or something.
What a great run they had.
57 going to get out of there, though. Oh, peeled the body on the... Dude, look at
the
it
cage.
pushed over. Oh,
it's out the driver's door.
Man.
I think they could spit out the driver's door crack.
Wow.
Oh, I'm going to give you one back.
We have car number 31. You have 20 seconds. Car 31, 20 seconds.
No steering on 57. No steering. He's moving it, but it ain't going nowhere.
You got to remember, these are just kids.
Yeah,
How
right?
cool is that?
Yeah, yeah.
It's so cool.
And look at the determination in 57. I'm not giving up.
And it's so wild when you watch them take their helmets off. I'm like, oh my God, you're a little kid.
Yes, yeah. They barely see over the steering wheel.
Exactly.
What's wrong with not being able to see over the steering wheel?
Take some offense to that.
So, Sam, because we're going to lose you here in a few minutes.
Yep.
What shows are left for people to qualify? Because there's still people that everyone wants to get in your show, right? Is there any left? Can they get in? What do we got to do?
Metal Mayhem. You got to get top 3 or Mad Dog Metal Mayhem coming up in September in Illinois with Derby Icons.
That's the last one.
Yep, that's the last one. Taylor, I'm actually taking my 11-year-old out there, and he's going to drive in the youth class for the first time. So it'll be a good time. We're going to go out there support Taylor and do what we can to help. So, no, we sure appreciate everything you guys at TrackShot Live's doing. I mean, you guys are setting the bar. We really appreciate it, and it's awesome to see it and see where you guys have come from and what you're doing for the sport.
Well, a lot of people don't know that you were the first person to give me and Marquardt a chance.
I tell you what, when you guys called me and said, hey, we got an idea, I'm like, hey, let's try it. I have no idea. I mean, we basically came up with pay-per-view.
Yes, we did.
Yep.
Sam Williams called a bunch of New Yorkers and said, if you guys can make it here by Thursday, I'll take care of you on the backside. I don't know how,
right,
but let's just try it. And it was wonderful.
And I tell you what, you guys have changed the sport. So
thank you.
Thanks for trusting us enough to come make the drive out there, and everything else is history.
Well,
look at that father. Look at that father on that car. How excited he is for his child.
Cool.
Oh my God, that's awesome. Well, you know what? And you're going to hear it right here, but there's a pretty good chance that TSL will be partying out at out there in Rapid City, having a good old time with you. So
I tell you what, I hope it. I hope we can make it all happen, because I tell you what, we want to have a massive block party, and it's going to be a TSL party.
Well, and that's what it is. It's Camp Canadian was something that that Sam enjoyed watching at his shows before, and we think it's Camp Canadian needs to come on back. And
I think that was like huge, like the camaraderie. You want the camaraderie after the show of everyone being friends again.
Yep. And Rapid City's buying into it. I mean, this massive parking lot, they're putting a fence around it so we can drink beer. Cops have said, hey, we'll leave you alone. Just keep it in the fence. We don't care. So, I mean, Rapid City is going, hey, you want to have a party? We'll party with you. Bring TSL in. Can't get any bigger than that.
Hey, we like the sound of that. And we like partying. So
yes.
And TSL wants to be the fun. You know, we do business, but we also want to be the fun at events. You know, we want people to come and have a good time with us, and we'll let you be stressed all weekend, and we'll be smiling in the parking lot.
Well, and you guys can give me advice and just let me know what I screwed up on, and we can fix it later.
Oh, wait a minute. Tix has an opinion?
100%.
I've never heard that before.
I'll take it, man. I always get a text. I get a text message every once in a while going, hey, what was that?
You know what? But that is an amazing thing. You know, I mean, as we sit here and we talk, and you know, we've known each other for a long time, and seen good, bad, ugly, and other, and everything like that. And that's just what makes us stronger and better in so many different ways, and just keeping the sport live and rejuvenating itself in many different ways.
Well, thanks for not giving up on us. I mean, thanks for not giving up on Ultimate Derby. And you know, there was a time there that it was kind of tough for all of us, and we really appreciate all you guys and all your support. So I love to see where you guys are at, and where you're going, and I know Ultimate Derby in the future is going to be a big part of it.
Yeah, and you know, we want the sport to grow.
Yep.
And that's our goal. That was always the goal of what this is, you know. So we're pushing people that are growing the sport.
Absolutely. You're getting her done.
That we appreciate that. We appreciate it. Sometimes we wonder. Some of the messages we get really makes you wonder sometimes, you know. Well, you understand.
Oh, I understand.
You understand.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Sometimes you just got to turn the comments off.
Absolutely.
My old lady says, stop reading the comments, babe.
Absolutely, man. I sold the company because I read the comments.
That's Sam. Oh, my God. It's funny you say that.
Yep.
That's how I feel.
Yep. I sold the company because the 5% squeaky wheels.
Oh. Dude, I feel you there.
Yep.
I feel you there. Well, Sam, thank you so much for coming up here. Great way to end it tonight. Tomorrow's going to be some great action. So real quick, anyone at home, all the Mad Dogs get 4 extra plates on top of their 4 plates.
Yep, they get a total of 8. They'll start repairing them at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. They got till 5 o'clock, and man, there's a lot of stuff they can do in that amount of time.
Any stipulation on the plates?
Yep, they got to stay on the frame. They can tie in their kickers, but they got to stay on the frame. No drivetrain.
No drivetrain.
Yep. So they can't tie in their cradles. They can't go back to their rear ends. So they got to just keep them to a frame, but they can manipulate them. They can form them. So there'll be some really interesting stuff come through.
So let's ask. We talked to your boy about the kickers in the 80s and newer. Why? Tell us why.
It's a Utah thing. Even in the old iron, they got creative on how they're tying their mid plates. I'm not a fan, but it works for here.
But why not just let the old iron have them? Why not?
I was just going to ask you that. It's like, I want your opinion on it as to if you think that could go elsewhere out of here and work.
No,
right.
No.
That's why it's like I'm sitting there and I'm thinking to myself, it's like, you know, this doesn't work everywhere.
No.
And I'm thinking like there is a radius about this big that it'll work in.
And it's not long term here. They figured out how to build Fords. Back when Fords were coming on, they had to give the Fords a break and help them. Then I get it. You know, 3 years ago I get it. But where it's at today,
dude, with kickers and plates and
these Fords are nasty.
I don't know how you beat one.
Yeah, then you throw a kicker in it. What are you going to do?
How are you going to beat them?
Long bumper brackets, they're tough. All you got is a spring pocket. You got a spring pocket, that's it.
But you know what? That 103 with kickers broke at the bucket.
Why?
Snap. I think is the way he tilted it. I think when he tilted it, I don't think he got a good weld around the tilt. And I think that's, again, I'm not bashing the driver or nothing like that. I just don't think it penetrated where it should have.
Yep. I hadn't seen that. I'd never seen one just start wobbling like that.
Yeah, it was tough. I felt sorry for him. But, I mean, that 03, you take a look at Soup's kid down here, that number 5 car that just did phenomenal tonight. That thing wrinkled in a lot of places.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, it stayed so straight. Nah, it wrinkled in a lot of places. But they'll fix it. It'll be good.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
They know how to fix them.
That was just an odd rule, right? Because, like, I'd almost go the opposite way, where maybe the old irons should have the kickers, right? I don't know. Maybe. But like you're saying, hey, we're watching it, learn, but now, does it turn next year into all 03s?
I think it'll be a lot of newer, and I think you'll either see the kickers go or everything will get kickers. I really don't think you're going to be able to segregate them like you are right now.
Shouldn't they go backwards because the cars are getting too hard? These are as hard as
they're hard.
Yeah.
These cars are hard.
Yeah.
You put all these. I think these cars are harder.
Yep, I agree. That kicker makes them, and they're clear to the A-arm with it. I mean, it is clear to the back of the A-arm. And then the long bumper brackets in the front, you're going to throw a bunch of plates on them.
And they
Just
had,
go
I mean,
forward.
gas tank protectors are tied in.
Yep.
You know, they're locked in. They're bolted.
Yep.
They're, I mean, it's like, you know.
It's hard cars.
Yeah, if you could get everything
Hump
to roll
plates.
up. Yeah, hump plates. And once you get everything to roll up and grab into that gas tank protector, that's all you're hitting with anyways.
Yep. And take these subframe Imperials. You know I'm Imperial. Like I'm always going to. They have no chance.
No.
They can't get the height out of them. That's the tough thing that's killing them. They're getting their course reports cleared.
But the ones that were leaving their suspension were actually leaving their tires on, though.
Yep, that's what I told Chris that with Trent. I said, man, look at that. I said, he's got all his suspension working.
Yes.
He didn't lose a thing.
Same with Burns. Same with Burns earlier.
Absolutely. Yep.
So there's something to be said for that.
100%.
I
They're
know.
not too solid.
Because people would say, "Oh, look at these guys are kind of behind the time." No, not really, because they know the track, right? Because that track was rough.
100%. Yeah,
Hang on
it's
a
soft
second.
and rough.
Who cares if they lose their radiator? Half of them don't have one in there anyways.
Exactly.
You know, oh, you cleared me. Oh well.
It's a wild area to come, but again, they want to build hard cars so that people will run them with their foot on the floor. That's all this crowd wants is a foot on the floor.
Hey, these guys on this track tonight, 90% of them were entertainers.
100%.
They were, so hats off to those guys because you know what? If we can't give entertainment to that crowd, they're not going to come sit their butt in that stand, spend their hard money. So two groups of people here. The spectators that spent their money, thank you so much for honoring the Demolition Derby. And these people that built the cars and put on a show, they were the entertainers of the night, and they did an amazing job. So hats off to both groups of people because you made the full circuit here.
Yep.
Join us tomorrow, folks. A lot of great action tomorrow. We're going to go feature time, consies. They have all different classes, some fun classes tomorrow. So join us the same time. It's 8:30 on the East Coast. Okay, do your math yourself. Listen, if you cannot figure these math problems out when it's 8:30, what is it at your time? Don't ask somebody. You need to figure it out. Okay?
Ask Google, all right? Google has the answer.
You need to call your old teachers and complain because they didn't do you justice. But tomorrow, 6:30 starting here. 8:30 on the East Coast. Stay up. Tomorrow's feature is going to be unbelievable, so get a nap in the middle of the day tomorrow because you're not going to want to miss it. This was the best feature of the year last year. I think tomorrow's going to be kind of the same thing.
So what time in Central?
Stop. Exactly. You tell me. You figure it out. All right, America, we love you. We appreciate you being here. We're going to kick off. We'll see you guys tomorrow night, 8:30 Eastern Time. Later.
I'm gonna go down swinging. I get lost in the feeling. I'm gonna find my way.
You gave me. I just videoed it. I'm gonna send it.
Everyone has to be mature, be butts and nuts, and then there's Bobby. Fucking Bobby. Bobby don't like us.